Check 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Come on in, guys. Make sure you guys hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, and turn on all post notifications.
Warning: the following content contains strong language and may not be suitable for children. This content is primarily for adults, as this is a trucking channel and truckers have filthy mouths. Please don't tweak if I say. Viewer discretion is advised.
Sweet. Okay.
What's going on? Make sure you guys come on in, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, turn on all post notifications, link pinned to the top of the chat. Episode 20. So I think we're going to conclude season 2 of the call-in show with 20 episodes. I was going to do 30 like season 1, but I'm only going to do 20. So last one. So come on in, make sure you guys hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, turn on all post notifications. Link is pinned to the top of the chat. Let's see if we can get in and get out. Shout to 24KT. I see you, 24KT. 24KT, you ain't never do an update. It was 2 years ago when you called in season 1 on the call-in show. Appreciate that membership. You need to come on, call in and get that young update. You dig what I'm saying? You need to get that update. Shout out to all the MGM members. Shout out to the moderators. What's up, Marcellus, Marie? What's going on? Shark Life Ventures. What up? What up? What up? It's D Walt. Shout out to all the MGM members. Shout out to Rich representing the crib. You know what? It's Sunday night. What it is.
The Chicago nigga.
Shout out to all everybody from the crib. Shout out to It's D Walt. Shout out to Pippi. Shout out to all the moderators. J. Cole, what up? Shark Life Ventures. Shout out to Transportation Boys. Kobe, what up? Who else we got? St. Louis in the building. What up? Goat Logistics. What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? Who else? Who else? Who else? Did we say Marie? We'll say it again if we didn't. What up? Shout out to Great Polo. What up? What up? Shout out to Isaiah. What up? J. Cole. What up? Elise. What up? What up? What up? Shout out to all the giggers. Shout out to all the giggers. Box Truck Mitch. What up? What up? What up? Derek. What up? Shout out to Jonathan. Shout out to the Boogie Down. Shout out to Rio. Shout out to Mellers. What up? What up? Shout out to Carlito representing that Cree.
The Chicago nigga.
Shout out to Jordan. What up? Who else we got? Shout out to Delani. What up? Shout out to who else? Kirk in the building. Shout out to Kirk. We're going to bring the Wiseman back tomorrow. We took 2 weeks off. It wasn't really nothing to talk about. It wasn't really nothing to talk about. You did what I'm saying? But we're going to come back tomorrow. We'll come back for your viewing pleasure tomorrow. We'll do an episode tomorrow. All right, call-in show episode 20. See what we getting at. You dig? It's been dry out here in these streets. It's been dry on YouTube, dry in the streets. A lot of complaining, a lot of mumbling, a lot of groaning, a lot of stuff. Things that's not indicative of people who want to be entrepreneurs and business owners, but nonetheless, it's a lot of. But here's the thing: it's a lot of money out here. A lot of money out here. So I don't know why people. I don't know. It's a lot of mugga out here. It's mugga out here. So I don't know. Shout out to Kirk. Who else we got? Did I say St. Louis? Yeah, okay. All right. Call-in show, link pinned to the top of the chat. So no monologue, because it's the call-in show. Hopefully we don't got to sit through the 20-minute buffer. What have I been up to the past couple of weeks since I've put out less content? Just cleaning some stuff up. Cleaning up the channel a little bit, changing stuff. You know, you got to freshen things up every year. You know what I'm saying? You can't have the same shit. You got to change shit. You got to clean shit up. So I cleaned up the members only. We've added custom badges to the members only. We've cleaned up the Discord, which took about a week, maybe a week and a half. Cleaned up the Discord, made a lot of changes in the Discord. All that freeloading shit and all that shit over with. We done cleaned up a lot of shit in the Discord. cleaned up the members only. We've added badges. We've added certain tiers. What else? Making changes as far as the channel is concerned, as far as content, as far as the direction that I'm going, focusing on more um, creative things, still in this spectrum, but just becoming more creative. You know what I'm saying? Utilizing a lot of this shit that I put my money into that I've really not gotten a chance to maximize its full potential. There's a lot of stuff this shit does, and I'm just really tapping into it. So that's what I've been focusing on. Like, as far as business information, I pretty much told a person how to start to how to exit from A to Z. So not gonna keep recycling the same stuff, saying it over and over and over and over again. It's there. Just people just gotta go dig for it, gotta search for it, send the content. So moving forward, moving forward, and that's what I've been focusing on. Just freshening things up, changing things around. But this the call-in show. Link is pinned to the top of the chat. I see some of the MGM members in here. You can see your new badges that I worked tirelessly on. Shout out to Box Truck Buddha representing. Call-in show. Link pinned to the top of the chat. Come on in. Make sure you guys hit the like button, subscribe to this channel, turn on all post notifications. Call-in show. So we don't do a monologue on the call-in show. It is what it is. I know we're going to have to sit through that 20-minute buffer like we always do for them notifications to go. I don't know. Some of the notifications ain't been going out. A lot of channels that I watch, I think Kirk went live this morning twice. I didn't get neither one of the notifications. I don't know what's going on. The notifications been kind of tweaking with YouTube. So if I'm not getting other people's notifications, I know they probably not getting mine either. So, I don't know what's going on with the notifications. Shout out to Shark Life Ventures. Yep. All right, call-in show. Link pinned to the Chinap or the Chinat. I figured there'd be a lot of people calling. I've been getting a lot of emails. I wish I could show some of the emails and DMs that I've been getting. But, I ain't going to do that, I ain't that type of person. A lot of DMs, a lot of emails, a lot of stuff. It's like you get your points, when the market starts to do a shift, when it's doing like a really dramatic shift, because then more people reach out to you, and then you can tell like how bad it is based on what people are saying when they reach out to you. It's what's crazy is, why do people reach out at the very last minute? That's what I don't understand. Like, a lot of the times when people get in that desperate mode, it's too late. It's too late. Ain't nothing nobody can do for you unless they gonna infuse you with capital to, help you continue to go on. And even in situations like that, looking at some people's situation, that may not be the answer that person needs. Sometimes people need to know when to just call it, especially if you at your wit's end, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know. On the flip coin, this is something that we've been talking about for quite a while now, there's market fluctuations and things of that nature. And even me, it's just always calling for that reset that I think, we need, because I think right now it's just a lot of suppression. You know what I'm saying? I think we just need to go ahead and just clean the slate. Obviously, there's going to be some casualties, but that's just life. That's business, and that's just the way things are. That's just the way things are. That's just life. You have to prepare yourself. And I've been telling people, y'all remember, and, trying to prep people, and, people, They look at it as a pessimistic thing, but in business, you have to prepare. You hope and you pray for the best, but you still prepare for those days, those those cloudy days, because it's not a matter on if they gonna come. They gonna come. It's when they gonna come, and when they come, you just want to be prepared for it. Business is similar to life. Ain't nobody. I think I said on the last live stream. I doubt if there's anybody in here that has just life has been hunky dory for them, like from the birth to right now at this very moment. You haven't had some type of unforeseen situation, and sometimes you might have been prepared for it, and if you weren't, that was a learning lesson, right? And you learned from it, and then the next go around, you were prepared because you learned from when you weren't. Business is the same way, so it is what it is. It is what it is. What's going on today? Is it an NBA game or some shit on? Is somebody playing right now? It's something got to be going on, because this ain't like a Big Mark live stream. I ain't finna hold you. Big Mark live stream come on. Hold on. Oh yeah, the Warriors and the Rockets. I figured something got to be going on. Something got to be going on. Big Mark on the 10 You didn't out with him see that? Yeah, something going on. But oh well. Warriors game, yeah, I see now. I should have waited till tomorrow. Oh well. We here now, so we're gonna see. We're gonna give it about 30 minutes. If don't nobody call up, then I just postpone it until next week. I should have. Normally I look and make sure it is the playoffs, so that's on me. That's on me. Wait, hold on. What's his name in them win? I was going to bet on the Nuggets to take it all, but people in my Discord told me that was going to be a bad idea. Then they told me it was going to be Lakers and the Celtics in the finals. And here we are about 2 or 3 weeks later, and the Nuggets won. The Lakers are out. So I'm glad I didn't listen to y'all and follow my first bet. Hey, so I remember it was, who told me that in the chat? It was 5-star. Said, Mark, I don't know if you want to do that. It was 5-star and somebody else. It was 5-star and somebody else. I'm glad I didn't listen to y'all on that one, because I think the Nuggets was not doing good in that series when I said that, and looked like they came back, and who y'all said it was going to be in the finals ain't even in it no more. I'm glad I didn't listen to y'all right there. Y'all would have possibly cost me a little, you know what I'm saying, a little bread. So I'm glad I followed my first man. All right, call and show link pinned to the top of the chat. You say they got to play OKC now? We ain't worried about it. We got our ducats on. The boy from overseas. We gonna see what happened. Somebody in the Discord said the Lakers said they was gonna win. When I said, man, I'm gonna bet on Denver to take it all, they was like, oh, Mark, I don't think you want to do that. Denver wasn't really doing good at the beginning of the series. And they started talking about it's gonna be the Lakers and the Celtics, and Denver came back, won, and the Lakers is out. So look like I'm okay. Look like I'm doing all right. All right, call and show link pinned to the top of the chat. We're gonna put it in the chat again. You see what I'm saying? Let's see what we got going on here. You dig? All right, there go the link. It's also pinned to the top, pinned to the bottom. What we got going on? They say tried to trick me out my spot, but I didn't listen. Tried, but I didn't listen. We gonna go with the technology said. The technology said bet on Denver, so that's what we bet on. Um. mm, all right, link pin to the top. Now y'all know on call-in show day I'm blind. I'm legally blind. On call-in show I'm blind. I can't read the chat. If it's a question in the chat, anything that end with a question mark, I'm legally blind. I can't see it. I can only hear after you click the link on call-in show day. I can't see nothing in the chat. I can't see or read anything that got to do with a question in the chat. I become legally blind and I can't see. All right. So you got to hit that linkage. It's pinned to the top. It's pinned to the top. And it's right at the bottom, right above your question. Right above your question. Everybody got questions. Don't want to click the link. I'll kick it with you if you click the link. Yeah, you gotta click that link. It's call in show day. Call in show day. Call in show day. All right, we got us one. We got us one. On the new. Let's see if he on the new. What's up?
What's going on? Can you hear
Oh
me?
man, blessed. I'm blessed. What's going on with you?
Not much. Just kind of
Uh-oh.
listen to what you teach and the words you give about wisdom and about being in the industry and getting into the industry. So yeah, like I said, I'm new, uh, brand new to this. I'm down in Brownsville, Texas, um, considering starting with a cargo van, but I'm not quite sure if with the tariffs and everything that's going on, if now's a good time to get in the industry. I'm trying to prepare. Got my LLC, got my EIN, shopping for a cargo van right now. Um, Trying to see what load boards I can see to see what's moving. Uh, just trying to check in a couple of chats on Facebook to see what's going on and stuff like that. So I'm
Mm-hmm.
trying to see in an area where small industry, Brownsville's not a very busy town. Um,
Where's that
I
close
don't
by?
speak. The next biggest city is Corpus Christi, and it's about 2 hours. So after that, it's San Antonio and Houston, and they're both about 4 hours apiece.
What would you finna say after that? You don't speak Spanish?
I don't speak Spanish, and being in Brownsville, cost of living is low. I hit you on Facebook with a quick message. Like I know you did a lot of moving.
Mm-hmm.
I'm 52. I'm a little beat up, so moving is just not real possible. One, my physically can't do it, and I don't think
Mm-hmm.
I'll be able to compete with the rates. You got people coming across the border, hiring people that, they're making money in Texas, they're going back across the border. I can't speak the lingo, and I don't think I can compete. Long distance, man, I'm tired military. I don't know how many deployments I got. I'll leave, go home over road for a night or two here and there, but to be out all week, month long, if that's what it takes to make money, I'm just not going to do it. I'm a federal employee also. I know, they got deferred resignation and stuff, and if I'm taking deferred resignation, so I'll be out 1 June because if I don't, chances are they're probably going to lay me off anyway. Um, so I'm trying to look in, get in the business, see if I can make a little money. If I get more demand, then I'll expand the business. But if it's just me, making a little extra bread on the side, then I'll do that.
So you said you're not willing to go over the road for periods at a time? Is that what I heard correctly?
That is correct.
So what did you want to do with the cargo van? Local work?
Regional, local, yeah, regional, local. If I gotta go out, like I'm in Brownsville, if I gotta go to Dallas, which is 8 9 hours, go up there, do a load, and then hopefully get something on the way back. Loads, I can do a day or two, but to be out for all week, come back on the weekends.
Okay, so cargo van when you're going like over the road like that, it's expedited. Those guys that are really making money in a cargo van, they're gone. That's why they have their little pallet in the back of the van, and they're and not only are they gone, their drives are a lot more strenuous than like a box truck or a semi truck driver because they don't fall under the regulations as far as like the hours of service. So that's why it's expedited. They have to get stuff to where it needs to be in a certain period of time. So those wheels on those cargo vans, they be rolling. This guys that are expedited cargo van guys in my Discord, and they're always in the Discord talking to each other, keeping each other woke, and like they're always driving. They always got their cameras on. It's like they're always driving. They're making money, but that's what it takes to make money going over the road in a cargo van. I mean, there's local work you can do, but I don't know what you're looking like when you say local. Like, what do you need a day out of a van for you to be satisfied? And then I can tell you if it's feasible or not feasible.
When you say day, you mean like money wise?
Correct.
I'm looking at if I could make 300 in a day,
You
I'd be
could
okay with that. That's
you
1,500
could
a week.
you could do that locally, but where you're at, I don't know if those opportunities exist. If you're in that small town, that's something that you could do, like small parcel stuff locally, which you can potentially earn that depending on what the piece counts are in your market. But those opportunities are you're going to catch those probably near Dallas, San Antonio, near Houston, Austin. You said Brownsville. That's a small town. I don't know if those opportunities would exist there. Those are more up towards the more metropolitan areas, because like you said, Corpus Christi, right? And how far is that from where you're at?
It's 2 hours, so I'd be 2 hours deadhead.
Whew. And that's the next biggest city, Corpus Christi. And what's the
hmm
population there?
I don't know. I don't know. I know
All
here
right.
I'm 180,000 here, so population in Brownsville is not bad.
Well,
Um,
well, what does your 3PLs look like in Brownsville?
I'm not sure. I do a search and I'm not quite sure what I'm looking at. I
Let
get
me
on the
ask you
internet and look
this.
for
Let me ask you
3PLs.
this. Let's do this. When you get Amazon, you order packages from Amazon.
hmm
Does Amazon deliver or does the post office deliver your Amazon packages?
Post office and
Okay.
UPS.
All right. It's the post office and UPS. All right. So you just answered your own question. There's no
Okay.
if Amazon doesn't have a domicile in your area and they're outsourcing to UPS and the post office, then you're in a real small town. I doubt if there's any other 3PLs in the area as
Okay.
well.
I was in McAllen, Texas a couple weekends ago. It was on Sunday, and it's about an hour from me. And I did see a guy delivering Amazon packages, and he was in a ProMaster.
An hour from you, but that
hmm
if it's 2 hours for you to the next major town, that means it's an hour where you saw that guy probably from that town, right?
Uh, so it's Brownsville, and then McAllen would be an hour, and an hour from McAllen would be Corpus Christi. So,
Okay.
but
So
I don't consider McAllen a big town, but it's busier than Brownsville.
so what I'm saying is where you saw that Amazon van, it was closer to Corpus Christi, right? Than where you are, right?
It's about the middle. It's about the middle mark.
So in between, right?
hmm
So that's possible because they'll probably send a DSP that distance. They're not going
hmm
to send them 2 hours. So there's a radius that they send out. So if it goes beyond that radius, then that's when they outsource to UPS and the post office. That's why I asked you when you get your That's how I can measure. That's how I was able to measure how big or how small or what's in your market based on that question. So if UPS and the post office are delivering your Amazon packages, then there's probably no other 3PLs out there. So when you get stuff from 3PLs, let's say like furniture or something, it would be a company coming from Corpus Christi 2 hours out to do a small route in your market. So those smaller packages are going to be outsourced to the post office. So you would need to go up to probably Corpus Christi to get like a local dedicated daily route. You're not going to find something like that in your area. The population is just not big enough for them to build an infrastructure in that area. It's not feasible.
Okay. One other question. Uh, Chamber of Commerce. What do you think about getting in the Chamber of Commerce? Networking because a lot of they kind of support small businesses, and it might be small businesses who are looking to get stuff delivered, maybe regional, local. maybe up north Texas. And
I
Brownsville, they're trying to grow.
I can't speak for your chamber of commerce. I could tell you mine didn't do nothing for me. The alderman didn't do shit. And I had a bunch of felons working for me, and they. But I don't
Okay.
know. You down there. I'm in Chicago. Everything up here is corrupt. You got degrees,
Well,
palms. So
I'm right by the border town, so you got cartel, a rock throw away, really.
yeah.
But
But
Brownsville's pretty good.
from the political standpoint, as far as the chamber of commerce, I've never dealt with them for resources, but well, what you're saying, I guess you're talking about like local type of government contracting type of work. Uh, I'm gonna be honest with you, and don't take this the wrong way. If you're on the new, when you get to government contracting, that's a whole nother conversation. And on the new, it's probably something that you probably won't be able to source. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, being new to the industry, I get it. You probably want a couple years under your belt.
because you don't have the systems in place when you're dealing with that type of stuff. Because either you're going to be a prime or you're going to subcontract. So if you're going to be a prime and go out and get the contract, you still got to subcontract it out to the company that has the systems in place, right? The vehicles and the manpower.
Hmm.
Governments, when municipalities, they just don't deal with a bunch of individuals with one van. They find people that can find a group of people, or you are a person who has systems already in place to meet the needs of whatever they're requiring. So
Okay. All right. Well, keep doing my research, and then see if I can pull the trigger here in the next month or two.
based on where
To
you
change
at,
my mind here.
you're gonna have to hit the road though. Ain't you in a small little market, so local workers. If Amazon is not in your market, then that pretty much tells the tale of how small your market is. So
Hmm.
local small parcel work is probably, I wouldn't recommend getting a van to do gig work, especially if your market is that small as well. So you're gonna have to hit the road.
Give me OTR.
Yeah, you're just not in a market where it's just, there's work plentiful. It's a small market. Amazon is not even in your market. They're
Yeah.
outsourcing to UPS and to the post office. So I mean, that's your market analysis right there. That's why I
Mm.
asked you. I just did your market analysis for you.
Man. All right. Man, I appreciate you, brother.
You gotta move to the big
Yeah.
city.
That's not happening. You keep it in Chicago, man. No, uh,
You
I'm
just gotta
good
hit the
down here.
you just gotta hit the road. You just gonna have to hit the road. You say you don't want to hit the road though. So that's a
Mm-mm.
conversation that you gotta have with yourself on. Yeah,
Yeah.
what you want to do.
Yeah. I'm with you. It is what it is.
Yep.
All right, man.
So
I appreciate you. Keep keeping it real. I like the videos and you telling the truth. I sometimes it's hard to hear, but sometimes the truth is hard to hear.
appreciate you.
Yeah, man.
All
God
right, man. Be
bless.
safe. God bless you, man.
All right.
All
Thanks.
right, one down. Call and show. Link pinned to the top of the chat. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Turn on post notifications. It's one down. See how many more we got to go. It's only 8 o'clock. Ain't gonna be on too long. Shout out to Akuma. Y'all, look, steady in the comment section. I'm legally blind. I can't see. I cannot see. Make sure you guys hit the link. You want to call up? Link pinned to the top. What's going on in the chat? What's up in the chat? Link pinned to the top of the chat. Some Browns in Texas. That's like 99% Mexican. Yeah, I don't know about Texas. To me, Texas is 99. The whole Texas to me when I go there now look like 99% Mexican. I don't know. That's what it looked like to me. Grand Knuckles got a question. Anything with a question on call-in show day, you gotta hit the link. Linkage is pinned to the top. It's pinned to the top and it's at the bottom. It's pinned. 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 We're gonna knock it out. We're gonna finish season 2 up. We're gonna knock it out since we had a call. So we're gonna see if we can get 2 more calls and then we're gonna conclude season 2 of the call-in show. Link pinned to the top of the chat. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. All right, we got 1 call down. Let's see if we can get 1 or 2 more before we skedaddle. Link pinned to the top of the chat. Shout out to Beats. What's up? What's up? Box Truck Buddha. Shout out to Running Warrior. Shout out to Rally Reaper. What up? What up? What up? What up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What up? What up? Kuma got a question. Y'all got questions. I got answers, but you got to hit the link. It's pinned to the top. It's pinned to the top. Since we got that 1 question, we're going to go ahead and thug it out. Since we got 1 person so far to call up, we're going to thug it out so we can conclude season 1. Wise Men back tomorrow. I think we on episode 10. We took a 2-week break. We did like one of them power moves when they take that 1 week or 2 week break or whatever they take before they do that last episode. That's what we did. We took a little break. That's all. A little break. That's all that was. Link pinned to the top. Yeah, I ain't got nothing to talk about. I'm just waiting for the calls. You said the NHL playoffs is going on today too. The NHL and the NBA playoffs. It's a little back and forth going on in the chat. I figured it would be a lot of Q&A. Judging by all these damn messages I've been getting lately. Man, I've been getting so many help messages for the past 2 weeks. It's crazy out here in these streets. It's crazy. Yeah, hold on. We got somebody. Hold on, let me see how I can. On the new. They look like they might be on the new. Let's see. What's up?
Yo, what's up, Mark?
What up?
Okay, I'm on here. I ain't gonna lie, I've been watching you for a minute. Hold on, let me put my shirt on.
Yeah, man, put you a shirt on. I'll finish.
Oh, bad. I'm in the van right now. I just got my van. I'm in the van right now waiting for I got a load to pick up Monday.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Yeah, put your shirt on, pimp.
Oh, my bad, Mark.
Yeah, you supposed to have been ready. There you
okay.
go.
I was just chilling watching live, but I just wanted your real honest opinion. I be seeing when you give out constructive criticism, a lot of people don't like it, but I ain't gonna lie, I feel like I could take it.
Word.
But I just got my van like 2 weeks ago.
Congratulations,
I've been watching
big dog.
Huh?
I said congratulations.
Appreciate it. I've been running under. I know somebody with their authority. I got my own MC and DOT number. But I'm running under them until I get to like the 6 month to a year mark. So so yep, I just been doing that. I've been doing the little roadie apps and just other little apps, just trying to get paid. But I done made like
Sweet.
Shout out to J. Cole. Appreciate that super chat.
Like $2,000 a week.
Hold on.
But I'm trying to see like
J. Cole gave $100 super chat just to troll Kirk. So we gotta hey.
Sweet.
J. Cole dropped a $100 super chat just to troll Kirk. And y'all saying people ain't getting no money out. You know what? J. Cole is a final mile moving guy. That's why. Shout out to J. Cole. We know who getting the money out here, though. We know who getting the money. $100 super chat just to troll somebody. My bad. All right, go ahead. Go ahead.
Nah, but yep. I really just like, okay. So my first week, my first week I really made like, well, I'm gonna say my first 3 days, because I wasn't working the whole week, because some days I wasn't able to find loads. Some days my dispatcher would send me a load, but it'll be too low. I wouldn't be messing with it, because I only got one dispatcher. So I really my question is, I'm really just trying to expand, like get more dispatchers, or get like
Wait,
local
hold
contracts.
on. You said you running under somebody authority,
Uh-huh.
and you said I was listening, but the super chat came in, so and I cut you off. I'm sorry. So are they dispatching you too?
Huh?
Are they dispatching you too? I might have missed that.
Yeah, she dispatching me.
Okay, so what's the issue?
Nothing. It's just I feel like I need to have like 3 or 4 dispatchers looking for loads for me, so I can have work coming in constantly. Like right
So
now,
how
I'm out
much you
here with
paying her? How much you paying her? What's the
nothing.
percentage?
Oh well, I really don't know.
You don't
I
know.
really don't know, because
What you
it's
what?
it's it's
Go
my
ahead, bro. I'm
dad
listening.
girlfriend. So I
Oh
just
Lord,
I
Lord have
just
mercy. Lord.
so yeah,
On the
I just
new.
be running under her.
You just running, huh? You don't know what you don't know what she got
Um,
you doing. You don't know what you making. You just out here, boy. You don't know what's
I'm
going
I'm
on.
I'm, I'm trying to, cause
Hey,
I
You
was working
tweaking.
at.
tweaking. I don't care if it was. Where you go, pimp? No. Come on back. Come back. Come back. Hold on. Come back. Come back. Come on back. Come on back. There you go.
Can you hear me?
Now I can.
My bad. Somebody was calling me.
Mhm.
But yeah, I'm just running. I know I'm tweaking, but what was I gonna say? I work. I used to work at UPS, so I recently just started working at UPS. I was making
Mm.
like 300-400 a week. I got my van, but I've been saving my checks. Like I save my checks. I
It's crazy. Hey, you must be getting
taxes, so I
phone.
just been saving that up.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'm getting fun. This is crazy, but
Yeah, your
I just
phone
been
blowing up.
yeah, my bad, but I hopped in the van and shit, my first minute. So I feel like I'm making more money in the van than I would at my job, but I just want to know the right route to take. Like I don't know. I
That's it.
just feel like I
That's
just jumped in on a leap of faith and I'm just working, but
oh Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy.
yeah, I know.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, so what you
I
want me
know.
to tell you? You running off faith. You don't know what you making. You don't know what's being taken. You don't like what you want me to tell you, big dog. I ain't running for nothing for nothing. I don't care if it was me, mom. I don't care if it was grandma. I need to know what I need to know. So
You
she
right.
dispatching, you don't know what the
Um
percentage they taking or nothing. She just giving you what she want to give you. You ain't ask no questions.
nope.
All right. Well, see now, if I go in on you, people gonna be mad at me.
Okay.
They gonna be mad. I
Nah,
don't
nah.
understand
I,
why
I ain't
this.
I ain't gonna be mad at you.
No, I know you ain't gonna be mad, and I don't care if they get mad. What I don't understand is why do people get mad for people telling people like, do y'all hear what I be hearing? This is the shit that I hear. I don't understand this shit, bro. Like, why would you go do
Yeah.
anything not knowing what you doing, bro?
I honestly don't. That really don't even make sense. So I really don't even know.
I
But
know. So why do
I
it?
felt like I was really just desperate. I just got the van. I was desperate for work. I ain't really want my wheels just sitting and I'm just
Hold
losing
on.
money. So
Let's go back. You was desperate before you got the van or after you got the van?
well, kind of before and when I got the van, because before I got the van, I was trying to see like how could I get work? Because I ain't want to just get the van and not be looking for work. Like
You should have
on
looked.
my second week, I didn't already made my truck note for the month, my car insurance for the month, and like a little extra like $200. But and I still got 2 weeks to run up some more bread for the month. But I just feel like I should at least be making like 3,000-4,000 a month. But I know my first month or two that's not gonna happen. But
So
I
listen to what
just
you saying. Listen to what you saying. You lost. You just said you've been working and you only made $200 for what, 3 weeks?
profit besides because I put my
Okay,
truck insurance money to the
hold on. We're gonna
side.
get that. We're gonna get that. Hold on. So how many weeks have you been running?
This is my second week.
And how much money have you grossed?
I made in total like 3,500.
And you only made 200 from that. So listen to what you're saying. And there's people already mad, but that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know what to tell y'all. Y'all get mad when I tell you the truth. You get mad when I hold this shit back. But y'all out here tweaking. So I don't know. I don't really give. Listen. Check it out, big dog. What you want me to do? Tell me what you want from. Which mark do you want right now? Which mark you want? I'm gonna let you choose.
Whatever.
No. Because I ain't got time. Y'all sensitive, but y'all doing this dumb shit.
Oh,
This is dumb shit.
I'm
It's
just trying to find a way. I'm 21.
No,
You feel
I
me?
hear you, bro. But listen, hold on. Listen to what you just said. You lost, but you jumped in and asked no questions. You don't know what you're doing. You done ran 2 weeks, made $3,500, gross $3,500, but only made $200. I know good and goddamn well your van note and your insurance ain't $3,300 in the van, and you spent
not. Oh, see,
$3,300
okay,
worth of
see, not
gas. So
see it.
where the money at, big dog? You don't know.
So
You know why? Because you didn't ask no questions. All
you
right.
right.
So there you have it, bro. See
So
how easy I saw that
made.
shit? Hold on. We got another
I made.
super chat. Hold. We got another super chat. It's some people getting money out here. Hold on. We gotta acknowledge the people that's getting money. Shout out to Jonathan Colin. Another $100 super chat. Told you Marjorie Brandon needs that turn up. These youngins need it. Kurt, you still on them. All right, it's people out here trolling for $100. All right, it's people out here getting money. Now let's get back to you, big dog. What you want? What you want from me, bro?
Okay. So
Which mark you want?
my really just some advice on like what I should be doing, cause my truck insurance, I really made a little more, cause my truck insurance $2,200 a month, and my van note is
Whoa. Your insurance on your van is $2,200 a month? What kind of van you got?
2019 Ford Transit, high roof extended cab.
What's on your abstract? You got some points.
My my driving record, I got
Yeah.
I just got 3 points off for running a stop sign, but I got like 2 accidents on mine though. But one of them I wasn't at fault though.
It don't matter, bro. It's on there, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a lot. That's a lot of money for a van. What's your note?
519.
So let me explain. So let me ask you this: the person who's dispatching you, who ain't telling you what they taking, when you told them what you was finna go do, did you consult with them?
Like what you mean by that? Like, did I tell them what my payments was?
Your plans, like before you jumped out the window and did all this stuff, did you tell them your plans, or did you just do it?
I told him I was trying to go OTR. That's my plan, to go OTR.
No. When you said, "Hey, Dad, I'm finna go get a van," did you consult? Did you say, "Okay, this is the van note. This is what they're quoting me for insurance"? Did you consult with them?
Yep.
And what did they say when you told them $2,200 a month?
Really, they was like, they just encouraged me. They was like, okay, if you know you're gonna make the money back, then, cause don't know, nobody I know really do this for real.
That's all I need to hear. I gotta move it along, not to rush you, but you saying she's dispatching you, right? How many other vehicles she dispatching?
I think she dispatching for like 3 other semi trucks.
And that's all she does Is that all she does is dispatch? Has she ever driven a box truck or a van or anything?
No,
What like
I don't. No, I don't
so
think so.
all she does is dispatch.
Uh-huh.
And when you told her they quoted you $2,200 a month, they said go ahead, go for it, for a van,
Uh-huh.
for insurance. Okay. And this is
Yep.
your stepmother, right?
Uh-huh.
So what you want me to do, bro? Because if I tell you what I want to tell you, you gonna be upset. I think that was bad advice.
Say, well,
I
I
think
want
that
to
was
hear it
bad.
so I could.
I think it was bad advice, bro.
Okay. So, which you think my steps should be trying to find some cheaper insurance?
Well, first of all, you need to start from the beginning. You don't even know you got somebody. You're working under somebody. They're dispatching you, and you don't even know at what percentage. You just told me you brought in $3,500 and you only made 200 of it. Like that shit don't even make sense to me, bro.
Yeah, you're
Like
right.
you don't know nothing. I don't even know what to ask you because you don't even know nothing. I know not to waste my time asking you because you don't know nothing. You need to start from ground zero. You need to go to her. You need to ask some questions. You already done like $2,200 on insurance for a van, bro. That's crazy. Now you're young, so you are gonna pay a little higher, but you have points, right? So I would have told you to slow down, and we would try to. Is with Progressive.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
See, you ask me how I knew that already. Ask me how I knew that. You see what I'm saying? So let me
Right.
like you should have pumped your brakes a little bit.
Okay.
You
Okay.
jumped out the window. That insurance
Okay.
is extremely high. But that's
Mm.
what's done is done now. So what you need to do now is you need to go to her and you need to sit down at the table and find out what's going on. Like what rate
Okay.
is she charge you a lease on fee and a dispatcher fee, and what is it?
Right. Okay. Okay. And then like and then with that so once I figure that out, then should I try looking like for more dispatchers, or should I just get on the DOT load board and try to find my own loads, or because I got my MC just went active today, so
Today?
yep.
All right. So tell me what you've done in the past 2 weeks. I'm just curious.
The past 2 weeks, I really just been driving. Well, when I first got the van, I had my first day I didn't have a load. My second day I had a load. It was like 250, and I drove like 3 hours there, 3 hours back.
Wait,
Then
wait,
I
wait,
had another
wait, wait.
load.
Stop. It was $250. Is that what
Uh
you
huh.
told me? And you drove 3 hours to pick it up or
Yep.
to drop it off?
So nah, to drop it off.
Okay.
I
And
picked up
then
I picked up like 20 minutes away from my house.
okay, and then you drove 3 hours back empty?
Yep. Cause she told me not to do that, but I didn't listen because I was I'm trying to get back home. This is my first load. I was just trying to do the load, come back home. But then I had to load the next day to Florida for 6:15, and I stay in Atlanta, so that's like a 6 hour drive. And then I did that, and the dude gave me $100 tip. So that was my first big load for like 7:15. And then for
That's
the
what you
rest of
got.
that first week,
Is that what you got paid?
yeah, that's what I'm getting paid. So I don't know what cut she taking, but this
So
what
you
I'm getting paid though.
so you're not seeing no rate con. You're not seeing nothing. She not showing you nothing. Do you know? So you don't know shit.
Nope.
I don't know, bro. That's a family thing, bro. I don't know. Bro. I'm gonna tell you this. You should know the ins and outs of your business. I don't care if it was your OG. Like it's your
You right.
business at the end of the day. So and to be honest with you, like I would have never like me personally, I would have never. If you would have came to me with that, I would have said no.
Okay.
Yeah, that
Okay.
shit. You probably could have did better, shopped around, but you damn near had $3 in a van for cost, fixed cost.
Mhm. Yep.
I don't.
But I gotta. I don't. This probably ain't gonna make it no better. But I gotta load. I'm in Wisconsin right now, and I gotta load to Utah in the morning. I gotta pick up at 7 in the morning, and I'm getting 11.50 for that load. But it's like a 19-hour drive though.
How many miles?
Um, I forgot. I think it was like 13.
And you never asked. You never asked her to see the rates.
Nope.
You never asked her, hey, what's the percentage you taking?
Nope.
But I don't know, bro. I think you need to reconstruct your whole bit. I think you need to sit down, and I think you need to start from the beginning.
Okay.
So me telling you
So
about all the
I'm
so
just
the
I'm just
the
moving
the
too fast.
the questions that you asking me, you ain't even to that point yet. You need to go back and start from the beginning and restructure everything.
Okay.
Yeah, you
So
moving
you
too
mean like
fast,
by
bro.
that like better
Or
insurance? I
or
need to go.
or you or you can keep doing what you doing, bro. Don't let me tell you the right thing to do.
Nah, that's why I got on the call because I feel like I know it's some steps I'm not doing right because I just jumped in trying to, but I'm like
Hey,
I'm already
listen.
making more money than I'm making at my job, so I
You
really
think
don't
you
even want to
think
go
you
back.
man you think you just told me you worked 2 weeks for $200. Crackheads make more than that. Is you tweaking? I know crackheads that make more than $200 in 2 weeks. What are you talking about? You just told me you made $200 in the past 2 weeks, bro. What you mean you making
So
more? You seeing more, you grossing more, you see more money coming in, but you're running your own business, so that money is clearly going back out. The problem is you don't even know how much of it's going out outside of the money that's directly associated with you. You don't know what's coming in. You don't know what she
mhm.
taking. That 1150 could be paying 2500 for all you know. I'm not saying, I'm just throwing a number out there. That
Okay.
1150 or that 1100 or whatever you said could be paying 2200. She could be taxing you for 50% for all you know.
Mm,
You feel what I'm
okay.
saying? So,
Mhm.
I don't like, bro, I ain't never did nothing without asking no questions. You see what I'm saying? Like, nah. Like, I don't like what? What you on?
Okay. So I
Hell
need
no.
to. So basically, I need to try to find some better
Bro,
insurance and
you need to get on the phone right here, right now, and you need to see the rates for this shit that you finna run tomorrow. What's your cost per mile?
I don't even got no cost per mile yet.
How you don't got no cost per mile
I
yet?
know, I know, I know an ideal rate, which is like
No,
150 to
you
two
don't.
dollars a mile, but I'm not
Bro,
sure. Like with me, just
you in a cargo van, big dog.
you right.
What you talking about? Bro, listen to me. Listen to me. You listen, this is why people fail. All right. My style of, you know, is a little bit more straightforward and old school. And, because this is how we was taught coming up. You know what I'm saying? But listen, you
Hmm.
can't jump into nothing. I don't care what nobody tell you. I saw a content creator put out a video, a short the other day, talking about just do it, analysis paralysis, all this shit. I disagree with that, bro. That's the reason why so many people are failing. And then when people come in and they spend, you probably in a little bit of situation because you younger, so you probably can fall back under go back and live with mom and dad or whatever the situation, you probably still do. But it's older people that believe in that. Well, I'm just gonna do it. And I've come across people that have done it and are you listening, bro?
Yep. I'm
And and
listening.
and
I got
and
the
and
phone in
and,
my
and,
ear.
and since I've been doing this, I've had people that jumped in the same way you did because they listened to that dumb shit. And I've had people that have been homeless. that have been at wit's end. I've had people come into my Discord crying, real tears, because they just at just as all over it. I had a guy in my email the other day, same situation. All right. So no, you cannot do shit without a plan. You can't willy-nilly shit. You can't jump out the window, bro. You need to stop what you're doing. You need to reassess everything and start from the beginning. One, you need to call her and find out what type of deal you have. If she dispatch you at what percent? What percentage she charge you to lease on? You need to go back and look at everything that you've done thus far, see what your cost per mile is. You need to do your cost per mile. All right? Because here's the thing. You let her dispatch you. How she dispatching you? She don't even know it's costing you to run in your van, to even know what loads to book for you. And this supposed to be your step OG or your mother's girlfriend. You see what I'm saying? So now if I really J down, I'm gonna be Bodine, because this like a family member. So it's like, I'm not trying to be Bodine, but if I'm your, if you my stepson, right? I can say that because I'm old enough to be your daddy. If you my stepdad and I'm dealing with your OG, it's damn near like I got vested interest in your success because I'm dating your mom. I don't want to see you fail. If I care about your mom, then I care about you by default, right? So I'm going to do what's in your best interest. How can they dispatch you? This is supposed to be your OG. See, now, even with me saying this shit, it's like I feel like I'm stepping out of bounds, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just, you know, I don't.
I feel like this what I needed to hear, because I feel like I've been should have asked that question. Like on my first load, I should have asked what percent was she taking, what was her cut, my cut. I feel like that should have been the first question. But you definitely right.
I feel you on that, and I'm holding you accountable for that. I want to cut you a little slack, but I can't. You see what I'm saying? The only reason I want to cut you a little slack is you 21, so I know you naive. But at the end of the day, when you come into business, it's wolves out here that you're competing against, and they're not going to care that you're 21. Matter of fact, we're going to love it. We need you to be naive. You fool. You dig what I'm saying? What's more concerning is you have a family member that hasn't provided you any information, nor have they even asked you or done it themselves, because they got to know you naive to know what it's even costing you to run your truck, to even know what to book for you.
Right.
Y'all, it's like both of y'all is kind of like what's really going on right here? Like I don't. It's like I'm really, you know, not really going there with you because of the situation. That's a family issue, bro. Like you, like ain't no way in the world you gonna be my chick's or wife's son and I'm not. Yo, all right, let me see. Okay, this is cost per mile. He ran this per mile. If you ain't did it, I'm gonna question you. Have you done your cost per mile? How you a dispatcher? You ain't did none of this shit.
Right.
Just booking loads for what?
Okay.
You can't tell me what it's costing you. You don't know. You talking about, man, I heard $1.50. What makes you think you want to get $1.50 in a cargo van? It's box truck guys that's not even getting $1.50.
Okay. Okay. So what's the rate I should be?
You'll be happy if you can get $1. This cargo van guys running under $1, bro. If you get $1 a mile, you should be jumping up and clicking your heels. What you talking about, $1.50?
Yeah, so I don't really know what I'm talking about for real. I'm just trying to get paid, Mark.
Hey, bro, just trying to get paid. Listen, let me explain something to you. Just trying to get paid, you're gonna be homeless.
You right.
You're gonna be messed up out here in these streets. Now, your favorite people ain't gonna tell you that. They're gonna just continue to sell you the dream and string you along. Big Mark care about you. I don't even know you, but I don't want to see you listen, I get enough of these sad ass emails. I get enough of these people crying to me and all this shit, real tears because they fucked up, motherfuckers homeless and shit like that. I swear for God. So I can tell you the right thing. It's up to you to do it. You know what I'm saying? So you can't, like, bro, like you, and I don't know, bro. No, I know, but bro, like I just don't even want to touch it, bro, because the shit that I'm gonna tell, like, it's just it's your family, and I feel like it's bogus. I think they doing you bogus. You doing yourself bogus, but it's like that shit wrong, bro.
So
I don't think
so so you
I
think
don't think neither
I
one of
should try
y'all
to
know what
find
y'all
a
doing.
dispatcher?
Definitely, cause she ain't
Okay.
got your best. She ain't got your best interest, bro. Either she ain't got your best interest, or she don't know what she doing, or a combination of both. There's no way on God's green earth. My son, my stepson, same shit.
Right. Mm-hmm.
How you dispatching? She dispatching you loads and don't know what it's costing you to run your vehicle, to know how to search for loads.
Mm-hmm.
I don't
Yep. You're
understand
right.
this shit, bro. So me answering your questions on the questions that you have, I'm not answering those questions because you're not even at that point. You need to start all over.
Okay.
No,
So
or you
we're
or you can do what you want
huh?
to do, or you can continue to do what you want to do.
Now when I get off the phone, I'm finna try to find another dispatcher and call her and see my rates and do that. Cause I definitely like, I don't want to be out here just making the wrong steps and just doing shit. But at the same time, I feel like I do need to put my all into this cargo van. Cause going back to UPS, making that little 400, that ain't 450, that ain't really doing me no good.
$450 a week.
I can make 450 doing something else, Mark. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna go
You
too
was make
crazy on,
you
on this,
you
but
you was making
I
what,
got I got I
450 a
got
day?
other stuff that I do to make money.
You was making 450 a day?
Nah, a week at UPS.
Where you from?
I'm from California, but I stay out in Atlanta right now.
Mm. Yeah, I feel sorry for y'all little cats, bro. I feel sorry for y'all, man. I don't, like, bro. It's like I don't even know what to tell you, bro.
I don't even know what to say.
I don't know what to tell you because I don't want to get mixed up in your family shit. You gonna go back and that shit gonna cause a world of trouble because you gonna get off the phone and go J down, and that shit gonna turn into an argument.
Nah. Nah, I ain't gonna do nothing crazy. I just know what I need to know now. I'm gonna just ask, but I ain't gonna J down. I ain't gonna do all that.
What load board is she using to book you loads? Because I don't understand why you're not really moving like that either.
Um, I think she be on the DOT load board, but I had talked to her because I had tried getting on Selectus, but with my MC, but they had told me my MC had to be 6 months, so I was on try to use her MC to get on Selectus to try to find me some loads, loads on that, but so I just be waiting to hear from her for real. I had dropped off my load Friday, and I was supposed to pick up this load Friday that I was supposed to be dropping off to Utah, but I had got there like an hour late because of traffic, so now I gotta wait. I had to stay out. I'm staying out in Wisconsin for 2 days until Monday morning. So, and I haven't even found no load out here while I'm just sitting out here. I just been doing like little roadie
So
apps.
so she just got you sitting.
Yep.
Somebody saying do your cost per mile. Kirk, how I'm gonna do his cost per mile? He ain't got no info. You got your info right now for us to sit down and do your cost per mile?
I could pull up like what I'm getting paid for the load and how many
He
miles I'm doing, but
he ain't got nothing, Kirk. You got everything you did last week.
Yep.
How much money you spent? You got all your fuel receipts and stuff like that?
Yep, I got it all on my card, so I can go and pull it back up. Yep.
That shit gonna take too long, bro. I don't know, bro. I'm not
Yeah,
finna
I'm,
do all
I'm
that
already
shit.
knowing.
Yeah, you gonna have to do that shit on your own, bro. I'm not finna do that shit. I don't feel like it right now. That shit gonna take
Okay,
too
bet.
long, and I gotta do this show, bro. Like, you need to go back for the past to your first week and do your cost per mile, bro. Get all your
Okay.
costs divided by the total amount of miles you drove, and come up with the
Okay.
number. That's gonna be your cost per mile. You probably gonna do it wrong because it's your first time. If you want it, I got a video on how to do it exactly. But the first thing you need to go do is retrieve every single thing you spent money on. So all your fixed costs, all your variable costs, fixed costs are the things that don't change. Your van note,
Okay.
your insurance, right?
Mhm.
And other things that don't change from month to month. Your variable costs are going to be things that fluctuate from month to month, like your fuel, tolls, food, things of that nature. You on the road, so
Okay.
you eating on the road. You spending money.
Right.
You got all your
Mhm.
McDonald's receipts.
Nope.
Keep it a buck. See, that's what I'm saying. You ain't even accounting for shit. So how can that's what I'm saying, Kurt? If he never asks no questions, Kurt, there's no way he has what he needs for us to do his cost per mile correctly. So he needs to start anew, fresh today. You need to start calculating this shit. Just these past 2 weeks is a wash. How much money you got?
Okay.
You got enough money?
So I got like 9,000 right now, and
All
then
right, so look. All right, so look.
once I do
Hold
this
on, hold
load
on. I just
Monday.
wanted to make hold on. I don't care. I just wanted to make sure you got enough to. So from this moment on, because this load that you on right now, you probably running at a loss. I don't know. From this moment on,
I'm gonna be making 866 profit off this load.
how you figure? Tell me how you figure come up with that number.
Cause I did how many stops I gotta make. I gotta make 7 stops.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be like 45 to fill my van up.
Mm-hmm.
And then that came up to like 350 gas. And then I just did the 350 minus the 1150, and I got 866.
Word. That's wrong.
Or it was something like that. Like what I was gonna get paid minus the 350 gas, it was like
Hey, bro,
8 something. I
check
don't
it
know the
out.
number
You
off the top of my
gonna have to.
head, but
That's wrong, bro. That's wrong. That's 100% wrong. You're gonna spend a lot more than that.
okay.
See, that's what I'm saying. You don't even know how to calculate your costs. So I don't have time. We can't do it because you don't have your receipts. So we can't even calculate your costs for the past 2 weeks. You're gonna have to come in my Discord and you're gonna have to help
Okay.
you. But that's on you. If you don't come, then I'm not gonna help you. I'm not gonna go looking for you, bro. If you
No,
come,
I'm finna go get in the Discord right now, because
okay.
that's why I've been watching you for the longest,
Make
because
sure you
I
read.
felt like
Make sure you read the instructions, because you can come in there, and if you don't come on the right one, then I'm not gonna help you. So make
okay.
sure you read the instructions, all right, and then and follow the instructions, because I'm not coming to look for you. And if you don't read like somebody else did, and you don't read Russian, I'm done jumping over hoops for people. That shit is over with, because people, I'm not saying you, people don't appreciate that shit. All right. So read the instructions. All right.
Okay.
Follow the
Yeah.
instructions. Read them. All right. And then we'll go from there.
Okay.
But you're wrong. If you're just counting fuel, you're absolutely wrong. So if you wouldn't have clicked here and you would have continued to go on the way you would have been going on, dealing with her and doing what you're doing, that 9,000 would have continued to dwindle down. It would have continued to dwindle down. It would have continued to
Okay.
dwindle down. It would continue to dwindle down, because you don't know what it's costing you to run. So you may take a load that may be profitable a little bit, then you may take 2 loads that may not be profitable. Why? Because you don't know what it's costing you to run to know what to or what not to take. Then you don't know how to calculate. You're talking about, well, it cost me $45 to fill up my van, so I should spend about $350 to get from Milwaukee. Where you going, to Colorado?
No, Utah.
To Utah, which if you okay, so then after I take 350 from 1150 or whatever you said, I'm gonna make 850 or 800, whatever you said. What about all the other costs? What about your food?
Oh, nah, so shit. I be
What?
good.
Hold on, hold on,
I
hold on.
stop at McDonald's, get a $5 meal. I ain't the
And
type to
no,
be.
I
You
don't
feel me? I
listen.
don't
Listen
need
to
no
me. Listen
steak
to
and
me. Listen.
lobster. I don't need all that shit, Mark. I ain't gonna lie. I
What
got a
does
little
that?
bed. I got a bed in the back of the van. I'll be laying. I'll be chilling. I'm laying in the van. I don't pay for hotels, all that
You
extra
not
shit.
listen. Did you just hear what I said? I said you gonna stop at McDonald's. You said, oh, well, I don't play for steak and lobsters. It's only gonna be $5. That $5 is still cost, bro.
Right.
What you
You
like?
right.
What do you? I don't care if it was a bag of peanuts. You think
You right. You right. You right. So
what?
I
Hold on,
just
hold
need to
on, hold
calculate
on,
all
hold
that
on,
up.
hold on. What about your insurance?
That's $2,200 a month.
Okay, but it's costing you, bro. So how are you just including fuel?
You right.
What about your van note?
My bad. That was a call.
What about your van note?
519.
But I'm saying that's a cost, bro.
Right.
So that 850, you not gonna make 850. What about the dispatching fee that you don't even know what you paying?
You said what about what?
The dispatching fee. You don't even know what it
I don't
is.
see. I don't even know what percent she
Exactly.
take.
Exactly. So it ain't 850. What about the lease on fee?
I don't even know what that
You
is.
don't know what it is because you don't know. So let me kick it with you. You think she doing this shit for you off the muscle?
No, I know she getting her cut.
Okay, so you don't even know what her cut is because you didn't ask. Her cut is coming from the work that you're doing, but you don't even know the rate. She's probably charging you, could be 20, 30% for all we know. She could be charging you 15% to dispatch, 15% to lease on. Thing is, you don't know. She could be charging you 50%. Thing is, you don't know. Right?
You right.
But here's the thing. All that shit goes into the equation of how much it costs. So that 850 that you think you're gonna make is not 850, it's less. Because you have to account for the things that I just mentioned, plus more. You might go run through some tolls. You might have to stop at a truck stop and get something. You might have a blowout tire.
Right. Yep. You right.
So man, I don't,
Thank God I ain't had to run into that. Cause when I got the van, I had got the Powertrain Plus warranty that covers everything on the car. So if anything do happen, I got that warranty. But you right about that though.
What you paying yourself, big dog?
Like what you mean by that?
How you running your payroll?
So I really don't even pay myself nothing. I just when I get something, that's all I buy is food and gas. I don't spend nothing on. I canceled my I got other cars too. I got 2 other cars. I canceled both of them car insurances. I only ride in the van.
Bro,
so like
what that got to do with what we talking about, bro? You only made 200. You said.
I don't know. I'm just saying. I was just making a point. Like I'm trying to keep my expenses as low as possible. Like so, I know like I got to keep my overhead low. Like I ain't trying to go crazy.
What you setting
really
aside?
Got paying myself. Like I don't really know yet.
What you cash flowing?
Like how much I'm making a week?
What are you setting aside? Like how? Like I already know the answer, but I'm asking you these questions for a reason.
Like
I'm curious to hear
like
what you're gonna say.
okay, so if I do a load like when I did a load the load I did Friday, that one paid $770 and I had to drive 6 hours for that. But when that comes,
See,
I'm putting all of
forget
that.
the hours. How many miles did you drive?
I gotta pull it up. I don't know off the top of my head. I could probably try to see if it's on the. I got all my BOL, so I can see if it's on the paper. But
so when you do a run, she says, "Look, I need you to go here. I'm gonna pay you $770." That's what she says.
Nah, she sent me everything, like the total miles for the trip, the pickup address, drop off address, and she let me know all the information. And she just let me know like if I want to pick it up, and but she let me know the price she giving me for that though. But she don't tell me the actual price that was on the load board.
And
So
when
that's
she give you
how I don't
and when she give you a
taking.
price, you don't do like no type of math
Oh yeah,
figure.
yeah, I do
How you
like
do it? What you do?
I put it in on my GPS. I see how many hours it is. I break that down by how many, because I had to fill up. I had to fill up like every 3.5, 4 hours. So I do that divided by just 3.5 to be safe, because I don't let my tank get no less than quarter of a tank. So that's why it'd be like 45 to fill back up, or 40. Like this gas station I'm at right now, I spent 35 and filled up. So sometimes it'd be good, or sometimes it might be 55. The most I spent was 55 to fill up. So it all depends. But
Yeah, bro.
I just
You need a lot of help, bro. I ain't finna hold you. Yeah, you need a lot of help,
okay.
bro. You lost, bro. And I ain't
I
saying it like to.
know
I'm just
that's
being
why I'm trying to get
just
around
keeping
the
it a
right
buck.
people, because
But
I
I
don't
feel
really.
I feel bad for you though, because your family doing this shit to you. And if she was dispatching before you, I'm just curious. Like, if this your family and you dispatch, like how you like I don't like, bro, that shit bodine. I don't.
You right. Okay, so I need to start figuring out what's my cost per mile, like for every load, before I even say yes or no. I need to start doing that first.
Yeah, but I mean, you got data, but you weren't keeping up with things. You weren't keeping up with
Right.
the receipts to know, because you've done 2 weeks worth of work, so we can calculate it. You know what I'm saying? But you don't have this stuff. Some stuff you got, some stuff you don't, to calculate your true cost per mile.
Yeah, you right.
You can't run a business without knowing how much it costs you to run it, bro. Or you can until you fail, but eventually you're gonna fail.
Mhm.
You can't wing it, bro. Don't let nobody tell you that shit. Anybody that tells you that, they don't have your best interest. I don't care who it is. Content
Okay.
creator, family member. There's no way you can run a business without knowing what it costs you to run your business. If you are a merchant and you're buying shit wholesale to resell for retail, how do you know what retail price to set it for?
You
If you
right.
don't know the wholesale price, you just giving money. Or what if you buying products wholesale, you buying a multitude of products wholesale, and you got to put that stuff together, package it to sell it. If you don't come up with the total cost of each item, right, and everything it takes from purchasing the items wholesale down to the shipping, down to the preparation, down to if you're selling on a platform like Amazon, what their percentage is, to know what to set the retail price at, right?
Okay. Yep.
You're supposed to know that. So same situation for you. If you don't know what it's costing you to operate, and you have cost, insurance, fuel, note, tolls,
Right.
you're over the road, fuel, I mean food,
Mhm.
just other things that are occurred, maintenance,
Mark.
registration. Go ahead, take care of your business, bro.
Yeah,
Somebody
you right.
somebody wants, so go ahead and take care.
Nah,
Somebody keep beating you up, bro.
I ain't even trying to talk to them. That's not even important right now.
No,
That's why I'm
so
declining. But when they call, it pop up. Not
whoever
even
it
wrong.
is, bro, whoever it is, they really trying to get in tune with you, broski.
It's
That
a
must be.
female, Mark. I'm not working on no female.
I already know. I already know. But ain't listen. She really want to get in contact with you, broski. You must be. Hey, hey, bro. That's crazy. That's some stalkerish type shit right there, bro. Oh, the
I
guy.
know that's crazy.
I would
You know,
not
handle my
deal
business.
with it. I'm not dealing with it, big dog. Listen, that's crazy. You must be spending. You spending, big dog.
Nah,
You
nah,
dropping that
hell nah.
chain? You dropping that chain because she on the stalker tip. That's on the stalk. She on the stalk with it,
Nah,
big dog.
we got into a little argument earlier. She had my location and shit. I blocked her ass, so she calling me from another number and shit. But that's why
Tweaking,
though.
man. Y'all
Man, I don't be worried about no
oh
female mark.
no,
I be trying to get paid, man.
she blowing your line down, Charlie.
She
Oh
probably
my
thinking
god.
I'm with another female, but I'm like that's the last of my concerns. A
What? In
female
the
right
van?
now. Like I just
In the
started on my
van?
business. I'm trying to.
In the van?
She
She think
talk.
you with
She
another
talking
female?
about how them chucking. She talking about how them chuck.
hey, hey, bro, I
That's
can't talk
crazy.
to you. I can't talk to you, boy. You need to like do a D&D or something, bro. Like this conversation is just it's cool, but it can't flow, bro, cause shorty blowing your line down. Tweaking.
You right. I just put it on D&D. You right.
Y'all little
So
young
I
cats,
so
boy.
I
Y'all
so I
something
need to
else.
I need to start getting my cost. So I need to start understanding what's my cost per mile for the loads I'm doing, and try to get more dispatchers and try to find some cheaper insurance.
Bro, the last thing I would do if I was you is to get a dispatch right. You need to know what it's costing you to run your business because you don't. How you gonna know if the dispatcher jaying down on you if you don't know what it costs? You need to know how to run your business, Charlie. If listen,
Okay.
if you gonna outsource someone to do shit for you, and they see how if they see
Mm.
how green you is, they gonna jay down on you. They're gonna take advantage. You will never know it, just like you don't know it now. If you being taken advantage of because you are, but you don't know about how much. You dig what I'm saying? So
Right.
you need to know how to run.
Mm-hmm.
To be honest with you, I would dispatch myself.
Okay. But that's what I be trying to do. But like when I tried to get on the selectors load board, they told me my authority had to be 6 months old, and I haven't even got on the DOT load board yet because my MC just got active today, so I'm about to pay for that. I'm about to
You
pay
need
for
you
that
need you
today.
need you need you need to be with some good people, bro. That's all. But
I
I've
know,
helped a
Mark.
lot of people in the
I don't
cargo
know I
van.
don't know
Here,
nobody. Huh?
I'm telling you, bro. Listen, I'm telling you, we've helped a lot of people. The problem is, while I've slowed down, and I've like my people, because man, people just don't like.
I know, Mark. I know I got
You
a
know,
lot
I
going
feel
on. I'm
no,
trying
it
though.
ain't
Like,
you. It ain't you, bro. It ain't you. It's just people are ruining it for other people. You know what I'm saying? So,
right.
um,
I got
Man,
everything. Like,
I hear you, bro. But here's the thing, bro. Is you gonna waste my time, bro?
nah, no, I'm not.
I don't got time to waste, bro. And I'm getting older. I be getting headaches, high blood pressure running the family. That's why I slowed back on doing these call in shows, bro. I'm not finna be y'all not finna be stressing me out. That's why I don't really go turn up and I don't do that shit no more, bro. That shit because I was feeling bad for y'all and shit like that. And then I'm like, bro, why am I feeling bad for people who don't want to do what's in best interest of them?
Nah, you shouldn't, cause I'm be honest.
I
That's
don't.
that's what they need to hear. Like what you just told
No,
me. I ain't
no,
gonna lie.
not
That's
they.
that's what I needed to
You
hear. Like,
included. You included in they too. We
I know.
need to
That's why I
hear.
said. That's why I said what you just told me. I needed to hear that, cause I know I'm just out here. Just I'm like blind for real. Like I don't know nobody in the cargo van business. I'm really just doing this all on my own. Like so. Like yeah. I know it's a lot of stuff that I'm not doing right, but I don't have the people to tell me what to do right. Like
What's your name, dog? What's your name, bro?
Muhammad. I told myself I was gonna stay down 6 months to a year, keep running up in the cargo van so I can get my second van. My goal is to get in a box truck. I want to get in a box truck, but it's just like I feel like I'm not making the right steps.
Mhm.
But I don't want to wait till it's too long down the line and I done already fucked up. But I feel like well, I don't know. This first month, I know I probably fucked up these first 2 weeks, but like my truck note insurance is already paid for this month, so I'm really these 2 weeks. I'm really just
See,
trying to put some
see
bread
that
back in my pocket.
the way you looking at that shit, that's how you look at a hustle, bro. That's not how you look at business. And what's going to happen is that money going to continue to dwindle down because you really don't know how to calculate your costs. You see what I'm saying? There's a lot of shit that you missing. So you're gonna have to join the Discord top tier, and you're gonna have to sit down with you every week. But you got to join on the
Okay.
top tier. I'm not gonna talk to you in the voice chat. Like you need one-on-one in the community in that space with the people, because then I got to put you in tune with Shark so he can get you going.
Okay. So I'm about to go ahead and get in the Discord right now, Mark.
Make sure you read
'Cause
the
I
instructions
know I
now.
got a lot.
Don't join on the
Yep.
wrong tier. Make sure you read you got to join on that top tier.
Okay.
So, or you don't.
Okay.
It's up to you, bro, because I got to put you in tune with Shark and get you shit. Your shit we gotta work with you from beginning. Start over from the beginning, bro.
Okay. Appreciate you too, Mark, because I needed this, because I don't know what I'll be doing right now. So I'm about to everything you just told me. I'm about to do that right now. Call her, see what's my cost per mile for this next load I'm doing in the morning. So and then
You
I'm
can't.
going
No,
ahead
no,
and
no,
get
no,
in the
no, 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 no. You can't call her and see what your cost per mile is. You need to call and see what the rate is.
Oh, okay, for the whole load.
She can't tell you your cost per mile. She should know your cost per mile, right? So she
Right.
could know how to effectively shop for loads for you, right? So
Right.
by her
Okay.
just throwing shit your way, like she don't even know what it's costing you. She's winning, bro. She's winning. Cause it's not cost like she's paying for a load board subscription. You dig what I'm saying? But you and however many other people she's dispatching for are collectively recouping that for her and then some with what she's making. You're the one losing.
Right. You right.
You see what I'm saying? So you need to call her and say, look, we've been like, bro, what's the rates? I need to see the rate cards. I need to know, how are you dispatching me when you don't even know what it's costing me to run? You never even asked me what my cost is.
Exactly. Okay.
How can I dispatch you? How can I be, if you come to me to dispatch you, I need to know what it's costing you. Morally, I need to know what it's costing you so I know how to shop for you.
Right.
It's your job. I can't, bro. Y'all tweaking, bro. You should know this, but she should know to inquire with you even more so because it's family, bro. You know, so bro, man, go ahead and handle your business, bro. I can't, bro. All that.
My bad, Mark. I'm gonna get in the Discord right now.
Hey, listen. Yeah, listen. You don't have to rush and do it, bro. Bro, go and take care of your business, bro. Call that girl back. That's what you need to do. Call that girl back. You ain't trying to get no money. Call that girl back. She's stalking you like that. She's stalking you like that, bro. Yeah, that shit crazy. That shit crazy, big dog. How you gonna ever get no money?
I'm declining.
How you gonna get money? That shit nuts. This is, bro. You ain't, bro. How you gonna get money as an OTR guy when you dealing with somebody like that? That should be illegal. That shit crazy, big dog. Go ahead and get up off my line. Go and call that girl back, bro.
My bad, Mark. I ain't trying. My bad.
That shit crazy, bro. Bro, that's wild, bro. All right, call two down. Let's see if we can get one more. Call in show never gonna let y'all down, man. It's never. I see why so many people like Mark, you can't get rid of the call in show. I know why you can't get, but see, it's good for y'all, but it's not good for me. It's not good for me. I'm too old. I can't deal with it. Who is this? Who is this calling me? It's somebody different. Yeah, this somebody different. We got us another on the new. He look like he's the on the new. Let's see if he on the new. What's up, big dog? What up? What up? We got tonight dreadhead night. We got our dread swinging night. Yes, Lord. What's up?
Hold on 1 sec. I'm trying to make sure I mute because I got
I'm finna take my little rap out, let my dreads. Everybody got man, it's fuck this shit. Man.
How long you been growing yours? I'm trying to get like you.
My shit longer than yours, boy.
Yes, sir. You got me. I see.
Yes, sir, boy. Yeah.
I appreciate you taking the time.
I'm gonna let my shit hang. Yes, sir. What's up, dog? What's up?
I'm gonna try to be quick. Long story short, I'm getting ready to get into the business. I already started an LLC. My goal, I'm getting ready to work on the FMCSA application right now. Get that going. Get my insurance going. My question is, I have good credit. I want to try to use a business credit card to purchase my truck. Okay, that's what I'm trying to. I'm not trying to scam. Like that. I know you probably already scratching your head, but my goal, I want to try to use this system called Melio and use the business credit card and purchase everything.
Listen, I don't know the sauce. I'm 45, bro. All y'all methods and fraud Bibles, and I don't know none of that.
It's not fraud. I promise I'm not trying to do fraud.
I don't know no methods.
I'm trying to figure
all right, talk to me. Talk to me, dog. This ain't no method, right? Because I don't know the methods.
I'm not that type of dude.
All right, come on.
I have one business that I do. I do real estate out of Las Vegas. I've been selling real estate since 19. I'm not that type of a scammer. I don't like wasting
come on
time.
Come on,
but yeah, I've just been. Long story short, I've been basically being able to see that I can get business credit with a credit line of $50K plus, right? So it's like if I have a $50K credit line and I go on Penske and purchase a truck for $25K. I feel like I should be able to use this system called Melio. It's Melio, and they can pay. You can basically do wires from there. And I'm not trying to do hop on here and do some kind of promo or nothing. I'm not connected to these people at all. I'm literally just trying to see if that's something if I'm tripping because I don't want to waste my time either.
You shouldn't use a business line of credit to purchase a truck.
Okay.
Especially not a line of credit. Line of credit should be used in case of emergencies.
Okay.
So. I mean, how you spell these people?
Melio? It's called Melio. It should be a purple company. And I'm sorry to make you research on air and everything like that.
America's fastest growing bill paying invoicing solution. It says it's an invoicing solution.
Yeah, so if you look in there, it shows you different options. So you can use it to pay your invoices, but basically the crux of it is you can pay vendors and companies that don't typically accept credit cards. They take a fee or whatever. It's like a 3% fee, and then you can issue them either a check or they'll do a wire for you. And I wanted to see if you. My main question was just if you had heard anyone that tried that before.
Using a business line of credit to purchase a vehicle. But here's what I'm saying. Why would they give you a business line of credit on the new?
Well, you tie it to yourself. So that's the thing. So it's secured to you. So it's a business credit card, but you got to use your credit and your credit score and everything to get it. So that's what I'm saying. I'm not on trying to scam nothing.
But I'm saying, why would they give you a new business a line of credit for $50,000?
They do it all the time.
There's no 2-year minimum, 1 year in business minimum, 9 months in business minimum, 6 months in business.
Now over $50K, I'm seeing that you need all of that.
I don't. But here's the thing. I don't. Where? I don't see this. Where is this at?
Hold on. Let me see. Pay your way. Yeah, it's that whole pay situation. So if you do learn more, it'll show you how you can do the different payments. Hold on, let me D&D this.
Easily get paid. Send payment links to customers. So this is an invoicing system. This is like
it does Stripe. Both. Right, it does both. So like you can do it to send invoices, you can use it to
Okay.
get paid.
So okay, so I know what this is. So basically they'll infuse your business with capital based on your receivables. So companies like this, Stripe and Square, they'll loan you money or they'll give you business lines of credit, and the collateral will be your future receivables. So that's what your collateral is, be based on your future receivables. Go ahead.
Wait, I think I might be confusing you just a little
I
bit. What I'm saying is say I go to Chase Bank. So this is what I'm trying to give the whole story. I have a relationship manager that with Chase Bank, right? And I go to Chase and I will say I want like a Chase Sapphire card or something like that.
yeah.
Chase gives me the business the card with let's just even use like a $25,000 limit or something like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
And say you needed to get some floors put in or something, and the
Yeah.
vendor's like, I won't take credit card, but you know what I'm saying, you could go to this system and make the invoice in the system and then pay them out via that. That's what this is telling me. But again, I just wanted to make sure that I'm a little young, as you can see. I'm not trying to be on no nonsense.
I hear you, but I'm trying to see where they're because if they were loaning money or doing business lines of credit, I would see it on the website. I'm trying to see where you see this at. I don't
Hold
see
on
it.
1 second. Give me 1 second. Let me pull it up on my side. See if I can try to guide you to what it showed me.
Optimize cash flow without changing how your vendors receive payouts. This looks like a new version or competing. Somebody who's trying to compete with Square Stripe. It's just a merchant.
Right, but why is it not saying it right here? I'm trying to show you. I
And
do apologize.
Square and
Hold on.
Stripe will infuse you with capital once they see how much money coming in, because you're using them to process your credit cards. So if they see you got X amount of dollars coming in over a period of time, they'll say, hey, you know what? Do you need some money? We'll loan you money. You don't have to go through a traditional bank. You can request the money right here in the portal. They'll give you 3 tiers with a percentage payback. Okay, we'll loan you based on the amount of money you got coming in. We'll give you $5,000 with a payback of $5,400. Or we'll give you $10,000 with a payback of $10,800. We'll give you $13,000 with a payback of $14,000, and we'll take a certain percentage off each credit card purchase that we process for you, and until it's paid back in full. Is that what you're talking about?
I've seen those before. And I don't want to necessarily do something like that. What this is saying, and I think if you see where it says pay by card, up at it's on those little tiles and it says pay by card.
Yeah.
Okay, pay your vendors with contracts with a credit card. That's what I'm talking about. So what it does is it takes it's a one-time charge. It pulls it off the top, and so so say for instance you want to charge $1,000, they're gonna take 3.5%, and then that's your total charge. So when you look at your credit card statement, it'll show that $1,000 plus the 3.5% and what that is, and that's what your bill is. Does that make sense?
That's what the person is paying your business, right?
No, that's what I'm trying to pay. I'm trying to use this to pay them.
Okay, to pay who?
Because I want to use the Penske. I want to use this to buy the truck. That's what my question is.
Okay, so where's this? Okay, so pay your vendors and contractors with the credit card. Use your credit card to pay vendors, even where credit cards aren't usually accepted. Defer payments to the next billing cycle and hold on to cash longer. Plus, earn rewards on purchases to use on just about anything. So you're gonna defer your payment?
So what I would do, so say for instance, it's a brand new credit card, right? They're gonna give me 12 months 0 interest financing on the credit card. So I just make all the payments over the course of the year that's paying my truck off. I plan to use the same thing for the for the insurance as well, because you typically get what's called savings on your insurance when you pay it up front. So I'd rather get the savings on the insurance, and then just make the same payment. You pay your insurance monthly 12 times out of the month every year. 12 times out of the year every year anyway. So why not put it all on one payment and then just make that payment on that? That was what I'm not trying to push nothing off. I'm just trying to ask you if I am on the right track for something, or if I'm scamming myself. basically. I'm trying to make sure I don't scam myself.
So they're going to loan you the money on a credit card, defer payments to the next billing cycle, and hold on to cash longer.
Right.
So did they approve you for this already?
I already have a Amex card for $25K, but I was letting my credit chill out before I did the I'm so sorry, Chase one, because the Chase one's the one I was going to go for $50K. So I have not been approved for that. I've been approved for $25K. So I mean, if I got a truck for cheaper than that, I mean, I could probably do the same thing, but it's you see what I mean?
All right. So if you want to buy a truck on a credit card, go ahead. You know, me personally, I mean, if you watch my channel, I wouldn't. That's not something I would do. But you know, me, I just wouldn't do that. Me personally, and I've discussed why. But you know, people are more. You know, there's people out there that take risk. You know, I wouldn't take that risk. You know,
okay, that's a little risky.
Initially, I would do exactly what I did. Bought my first truck cash. You know, work hard, save up the money, buy it cash. Just the uncertainty, you know what I'm saying? There's a lot of uncertainty. So at the end of the day, if shit didn't go well, I could just sell the truck. You know what I'm saying? That's what I did. That's what I would recommend any person who comes up under my tutelage do. Yeah, I mean, if you want to buy your truck and with a credit card, don't let me stop you. I mean, but that's not what I would personally do.
Gotcha. And you know, I'm gonna heed that warning. I'm not trying to. And again, like I said, not trying to be out here like, hey, this is the next new thing or this is the strat. Like I'm nothing like that. I just wanted to see, you know, get somebody that's a little more seasoned in this thing and get your opinion. So I really do appreciate that.
Yeah, because it's just, to me, it's too risky. It's too risky.
Too risky. Do you think it's too risky even if I have other income coming in? Because like I said, I have another business, so it's not like I'm not like my goal. Really, if I was trying to be honest,
as long as you know that if the shit don't work out, when it's all said and done, you have the money that whatever the balance is, you could just pay it.
Just pay it to sell the truck. That was when you said sell the truck.
You're gonna lose money. You're probably gonna lose on the truck.
Probably, but that was my thought. But like, say for instance, and again, I don't want to take up too much more of your time. But my thought is,
you good.
If I was like, say 6 months in, 7 months in, and I'm seeing like, hey, we've only made, you know, obviously it should be better than this, but like, let's say we only made $10,000 to put towards the truck. I think I could sell the truck for, you know, another 15 and you know, cover the difference would be my thought. Or is that bad thinking?
What would you buy the truck for?
I'm gonna try to. So there's one I'm trying to get out of Colorado. It's going for $27.25. That's what I'm looking at right there.
Is that Penske?
Yeah, Penske. It's a 26-foot box truck, Freightliner.
Excuse me.
You know, Cummins, Allison.
Don't
go buy my truck from up under me now.
Trust me, bro. I'm not interested in no trucks, bro. Been there, done that. You dig what I'm saying? I come from a different generation, and I believe cash is king. And with just the uncertainty and, you know, everything that I know that comes along with it, I just me personally, I wouldn't recommend it. But do what you want, bro. I'm not going to sit. I'm done. You know, I would buy my first truck cash. Me personally, I would do it the exact same way. You know, but if you wanna use the Melio to buy it and then use it to, you know, pay the insurance, so now you're looking about 27, maybe 37, maybe another $10,000+ or more. So let's say $40,000+ on this Melio card at a rate of how much?
It's gonna be so again, it's not the money's not gonna be on the Melio card. The money's gonna be on just say Chase. It'd be a Chase bank card. You're just using Melio to make the payment. That's all Melio.
But Melio has to pull the money from Chase.
Yeah, Melio's pulling Melio's pulling the money from Chase, but Chase, so like when at the end of the month, Chase gonna want their money, not Melio. You see what I mean?
So Melio is gonna pay the money up front, but it's not pulling the money from Chase directly.
No, it is. It's pulling the money. So it's pulling the money from my Chase card, right? So my card is $50K limit, right? Like you just said, there's like $40,000 worth of stuff that we got to get. I'm gonna pay $40,000 on my Chase card through Melio. So it'd be like say you gotta use Square, use it as like an in between. It's Square as like an in between.
So what's the point if it's coming out your Chase account? Why just use your Chase account? Write a check.
Because that's the thing, because it's paying it out of I'm using the credit card portion of it. So it's like, even if I had the cash, I'm using the credit card, and then I'll use cash to pay back the credit card. And since it's 0 interest on the credit card, that's where the benefit is. Now I get what you mean if it's like, oh yeah, they're gonna charge you 15% a month. That don't make no sense. That's not what I'm talking about.
Okay, I hear you, bro. I mean, if that's what you want to do.
And like I said, I'm not trying to be on no nonsense. I just wanted to get another person's perspective on it.
Yeah, bro. I'm just old. I just rather go in there and write a check. If it's coming out my account, I just write the check and be done with it. You know what I'm saying? The benefit that you say you're getting on the Melio for the credit, because the Melio is the credit, right?
No, the credit is Chase.
The credit is Chase.
Just the person that's going to be able to let me do the payment. Because, Penske's not going to let you pay for nothing with a credit card. You can't go buy a car with a credit card.
Well, okay, so you got money in your debit account, right, with Chase, right? Or no?
Yeah.
You just using credit.
I do. I have money in the account, but it's not going to be that 40,000.
You're not liquid like that.
Not like that, no. I probably got about half of it, so that would be my buffer.
So let me ask you this: your limit on the Sapphire card is 50.
Yeah.
You gonna spend 20, 30 some thousand for the truck, right? And then your insurance can probably be over 10 grand.
Right.
So you ain't gonna have too much money left on the card.
So, and again, that's just that one card. You know what I'm saying? Say I have 2 cards. That's why I said I already have an Amex that has $25K on it. So I would use that one for the insurance and use the other one for the truck. So it would just be 2 payments.
Okay, I see you.
But I feel like.
Go ahead.
Sorry.
You one of them OPM people.
What does that mean?
Yeah, see, you see, I'm too old. Yeah, the more I talk to y'all, the more I realize I'm just getting older. You don't know what OPM? You don't know what OPM is? Businessmen, they own real estate and all this other stuff. You don't know business terminology?
I know
you missed the businessman. You missed the businessman. You don't know what OPM is?
I missed the businessman.
You said it. Other people's
I do real estate.
Other people's money. Other people's money, bro. OPM.
Okay, yeah. Got it. Yeah. A little bit, just a little bit.
See, all that's cool. One of my college professors, many moons ago, told me that shit. And then when I got out here, I saw that shit was farthest from reality for my black ass. Now you in a little bit better situation than I was when I got started. If you got those lines of credit like that. But if I had
real hard for it, man, I ain't gonna lie.
But if I had to go back and do everything all over again, I would do it the exact same way. And it was less riskier then. It was way more less riskier then than it is today. But if that's the way you want to go about it, then don't let me deter you. I would me personally, I'm just telling you what I would do. I would just pay cash, bro. I wouldn't. Okay. I would pay cash. I'd try to find a $20,000 to $30,000 truck, maybe on the lower side of that, and cash out, and and just have my credit working for me.
Okay.
Or just have it there in case of emergency. I'm sorry.
In case of emergency. No, I knew what you meant.
Mhm.
Okay, cool. I really appreciate that, man.
But I appreciate you putting me up on this Melio. I never heard of it.
Yeah, and again, like I said, I wasn't trying to do a promo or nothing. I promise. It was something I'm researching.
Nah, you might work for him on the low. You sound like one of them. You sound like a tech guy. You sound like one of them tech guys. So you fooled me at first. I saw you at first. I thought you was okay. I said, all right, but nah, you might be a little tech guy. You from where you from? You from Silicon Valley? Vegas?
No. Born and raised Las Vegas though, so I am on the West Coast.
Okay, all right. Well,
do you mind if I ask you a small question about that?
What's up?
Do you think running on the? I hear a lot of people say bad things about running on the West. They're just like, oh, because gas is expensive, and I feel like it's one of those things you can make the best out of any situation. But I just wanted to see if it's really that bad.
That's where you plan on staying, or you plan on going anywhere where the money at?
We're gonna go where the money at.
All right, well then you ain't got to worry about it then.
There you go. That's a good answer.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. That's all I had then, man. I ain't gonna take no more of your time. I really do appreciate you with that wisdom. And maybe I do just grind out a little bit more and just save the rest of the money. I'm eager. I'm just trying to get in because I haven't started the authority yet, so I want to hurry up and get that going and get that aged. But I don't like the idea of aging my authority as opposed to having everything going, having the truck, so at least I can make some money on it. Like I don't see why I'm paying more money for insurance if it's,
Mm-hmm. How'd you grow up? What was your background like?
What's it called? Had my pops till 12. It's just a single mom from then on. They grinded for everything they had, taught us to think. And so I just always been on my grind for research.
Mm-hmm.
Got into real estate.
Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say got into real estate at 19, 20. Just was like, if the old heads can do it, I can do it too. And not that many people in our community know anything about buying houses and know anything about money. So I'm like, I'll be the one to know something about it. And if I can make some money in the meantime, why not? So that's what's been the case. It's finally picked up and I'm doing that sort of thing. And now it's just like, I'm trying to, you never know what's going to happen, with the markets and stuff. So it's like, let's open up to something else that can grow to be something bigger. So I can only sell so many houses on my own. You know what I'm saying? I can buy trucks, get that paid off, and continue to scale it out. So that's just my goal.
Okay. All right. Well, good luck. Good luck, young man. Just, don't, think things through, right? Don't jump the gun. Think things through. And whenever you have to make a real, big decision when it comes to business, I want you to think about a time in your life where you were really, really in a bad situation.
Yeah, we didn't have a few of those. I don't know why my phone did that.
Think about when you was in a...
Huh? Right. I said we done had a few of those.
All right, so because that's what that's going to do is going to help you just, before you pull the trigger, it's going to help you really analyze and assess if it's the right thing at the right time. That's what I do. You know what I'm saying? Before I make like big straw purchases or things like that, I think about, those times because I never want to go back to them. And it helps me, if I got to go dig a little bit further and analyze a little bit longer to make sure I'm just not jumping out the window too prematurely. And then I end up realizing it after it's too late. So it just gives me that last little what I need to go just let me do a little bit more. Right?
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. And like I told you, it's just me. I got a whole family that I'm a man of the family. So it's like I got a lot of people looking at me, I just saw someone in the thing that said I was capping. So, I'm gonna get off here because apparently I'm talking nonsense, but absolutely. Keep the head down, stay focused, take the time. I like my dad, actually. He used to tell me that, don't move too fast. You know what I'm saying? I get excited about things. And so it's like, make sure that you think the whole through so you don't jump all the way through the hoops. So Thank you for that.
Don't no problem. Don't move too fast. Don't let nobody tell you to move too quick. Think things through, bro. Listen, what's for you is for you. Can't nobody take it away from you.
Yes, sir.
All right.
All right, man.
All right,
You
man.
take it
Be
easy.
safe.
Thank you again.
Be safe. All right, what time is it? All right, I guess we'll do one more. I think it was one more person that called up and they hung up. Let's do one more and then I'm out. Oh, I saw Buddy, that girl kept calling him in the chat. Let me see what he's saying. What was Buddy's name? I saw him in the chat. How many? Shout out to everybody that came in. All right, whoever that person was, or if that one more person want to call up, then we'll do that, and then I'm gonna go ahead and skedaddle. At least they have the number. Where's Buddy at? I saw Buddy. So I was gonna go back. Was it one more person? One more person. No face, no kick. All right, there you go. I'm still watching. Appreciate you taking the time out your day to talk to me, fam. Oh, it's all good. It's all good. I know I seen. I just wanted to see what you had said. All right. Anybody else? I think it was one more person that called up. Anybody else? That was a good little conversation. It's always good to talk to some young people that, you know, got their stuff kind of figured out and got a plan. Yeah, Muhammad, you need some. Muhammad, you're gonna need some work, Muhammad. Muhammad, did you call your stepmom, Muhammad? Did you call your stepmom? See, I wasn't trying to get in the midst of that. That's some family issues. You dig? Lord have mercy. It never fails. Well, this is episode 20. This is it. This is gonna conclude season 2 of the call-in show. And we're gonna come back with season 3. Anybody else? Appreciate Young Blood for putting me up on this new Melio. So many online merchants now. I was just having this conversation with my barber earlier. I think eventually they're going to start closing bank branches because, like, young cats, they don't even know what it's like to go in a traditional bank and open up a business or just open up a checking account or sit down with a personal banker. They just not used to that. They got all their banking stuff online. They get they paychecks deposited on Cash App. They do everything on Cash App. All these young bloods that be finessing and they'll have $150,000 on Cash App. That's crazy to me. Ain't never been in a bank a day in their life. They just download Cash App. Cash App will give them a debit card, a route number, and an account number. It's crazy. A lot of things have changed, bro. A lot of things have changed. You said they already closing branches? Yeah, I see it. I at this point, yeah, you can just do everything online. Yeah, bro. Oh, yeah. See, let me tell you something, Young Blood, before I get out of here. Ain't nothing getting in the way of that mugger. Nothing. I'm not letting nothing, especially at your age. Shit, nigga, please. And this is facts. I'm chasing that mugger. Nobody finna be blowing my line down. Especially when I'm trying to get my money situation. You trying to get your money situation together. You talking to Big Mark on the phone and she interrupting the play. You on the phone with the plug and the play and she steady blowing you down about nothing. I guarantee you it ain't about nothing. That's gonna be an issue, big dog. That's gonna be an issue. Listen to the OG. Don't calling the phone that many times. That shit don't even make sense. What's that important? Shit crazy. All right. Anybody else going once? $59 food costs $30 in Cali. Going twice. Shout out to Renard. Oh, is that who just called in? I appreciate you. Appreciate you for calling in. Going twice. Anybody else? I think I saw was that who was that calling up earlier? Who was that calling up earlier? Oh man. The link is dropped. Dumbeezy. Yeah, what you gotta say, Dumbeezy? That was you. What you want to talk about before I get up out of here? Just wanted to tell Lil. You just wanted to tell Lil what? Kurt. Let's see what we got here. Yo,
what up? I ain't got nothing important to say. I just wanted to talk to old boy, the young cat that was 21. I know I'm young too, but because I was going through that same situation, so I just wanted to say something to him. But he already gone now, so it's irrelevant.
everything good?
Yeah, all good, all good. I mean, I listen to you every day, so it's like it ain't really nothing to talk about. You just got to keep listening, and then everything you talk about just turn it into real life. So the young people that come up here, they think that you just be running out your mouth and talking crazy, but the shit you say is true, and it works.
Why they think that? They be mad at me. Like they say I'm hating on them. I'm like, how I hate them, motherfucker? You ain't
That's
got
just the
shit.
generation we
You ain't
living
got
in, though.
nothing.
Everybody's soft now. Everybody's soft. Like my generation like that. Everybody's soft and everybody's so in their feelings and sensitive about certain shit. So you can't really
Why?
say too
Why
much.
y'all like that though? What made y'all like that, bro?
It ain't even I say the change in the environment. I say it all started with the school system. School system, if you think back on how school was back in your days, could the teachers whoop you?
Hell yeah, they
And
put a
face
hand, they threw us
all
across the
right, so look.
class and shit like that. Yeah.
See, all right, so look, so let's go back to kids. Even when you were a little kid, the teacher could probably whoop you back in the day. Nowadays, they can't even
Pop you,
look at you
twist your
crazy.
ear, grab
Yeah, they
your
can't do
ear.
none of that. They can't do none of that. So it just, boy, it keeps. I just say it go from there. It really does because
Yeah, it's sad, but
it's
it's sad, and it's what's it's like, bro, you can't even give a person constructive criticism. Oh, you too harsh. How, bro? We used to get our ass beat with switches, all type of shit, tree branches, all type of shit, bro. You can't listen to a person telling you what's best for you from a person who 20 some years older than you that's already done been through this shit 15 years ago. When you trying to, when you starting, I started that shit 15 years ago. You see what I'm saying? So that shit crazy to me, boy. Like, you tell a person, oh, you don't know your cost per mile or some shit like that, and just, oh, well, bro, I don't know that, but that shit starting to, it really, like, I used to like enjoy, doing these shows. I don't really like, I do them because I've started it, so I like to finish what I started, but you see, I do less and less of them. It's not
yeah. I
consistent
can
as it
tell. I can
once it
tell that
was,
you
and
cut
I
back a lot
just,
too.
yeah, I cut back a lot because um and when I cut back, that's when I get the most that's when the demand go up.
Of
The,
course.
the people in the DMs and the emails and shit like that. But it's just you can't, it's hard to talk to people that one don't want to listen. They want to steady tell you but cut you off. You can't tell me no but. But what? Ain't nothing. You can't tell me nothing. And the shit that when after you they say but the shit that come after that don't got shit to do with shit. I just bro like man, me and Kirk was talking about that shit earlier today. Like it's just, and it just ain't the young people. It's older people too.
Yeah, it's other people
So
too. Uh, so going back to your style and how you like to present content, you're not flashy. You're not real. Flashy is a perfect word. Not real
mm-hmm.
flashy. So to us black people, we ain't never really had too much. So we see somebody with something shiny, something that we ain't never had. We of course we get super attracted to that. It's kind
Right.
of hard for people to I say latch on to you
Mm-hmm.
just because you're not showing that flashy side. You're not
Mm-hmm.
manipulating their mind to make them think in a certain way. You
Mm-hmm.
just speaking the real truth in reality of life. A lot of people not living in reality of life.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what it all kind of boils down to.
And most of the people that so if that's what attracts a person to want to consume educational information, that is already,
Hmm.
that says a lot right there because I've had great conversations with people who were in bad situations, homeless people,
Yeah.
people who just, what I'm saying? So, you know, you'll miss an opportunity for valuable information because you're assessing information that you're consuming based off visuals. That shit don't even make sense. Like
I understand what you're saying,
I
but
don't I don't I don't
I'm
I don't
just saying I might think that other people might view the content
well,
and the information that you're giving out.
I think
That's
at one point, but I think people want um they want a soft tone approach, and to be honest with you, that's not how I was taught.
yeah.
Shit was
Even
harsh.
growing
You
up,
know what
too,
I'm
yeah.
saying? It was harsh, and I mean, it's content, so there is some satire to it, for engagement purposes. But at the end of the day, I'm from a different generation, and if I tell you you're gonna fail, it's because I see something that you're doing that the likelihood, if you continue to do what you're doing, you probably 9 times out of 10 gonna fail. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna sell you a dream. I'm gonna tell you what you need to hear, whether you like it or you don't. And oh well. You feel what I'm
But
saying? So,
it was a brother the other day. This was a call-in show. I think it was a couple days ago. It
Thursday.
was the end. Yeah, it was the end of the live stream, and you and him was talking. He was explaining to you like you're different. You can see it.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people aren't like that, and it's kind of crazy. Then you go down this little spiritual pathway, and if you depending on how you look at it and the viewpoints, but you are different, and the people that pick up on it pick up on it. And there's
Mm-hmm.
people out here that's really listening to you. And you have changed a lot of lives, whether you believe it or not. And I know you have.
No,
Oh,
I have, and a lot of people, they thank me for it privately.
mm,
You
yeah,
know, but the majority. See, it's just like this. The majority of people that come into business, let's say this business, box trucking, majority of people that come into this business are gonna fail. It's not me saying it is not a pessimistic, it's not a negative thing. It's the truth because majority of people that come into business fail, right? So there's a small amount of people that actually listen and apply because it fits with the statistic. You listen, you've been in the channel. I've seen you follow the channel for probably 3 years, just as long as the
yeah,
channel.
yeah, yeah, yeah. It's been 3 years. It's been about 3 years now.
You're
About three
still in
years.
business. You don't let the tone or the antics or the theatrics deter you from receiving the message, and then you've been watching long enough to know that Mark know what he talking about. I've seen him forecast things. The shit is coming to fruition. He knows what he's talking about. Even with the crypto shit, I got out last April. When I told people I was getting out, the chat got quiet because everybody thought that shit was going to keep going.
Yeah,
And
we
now
did.
look,
Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did.
you see what I'm saying? And I got out. I wasn't sure. And now look, bull run over with. You know what I'm saying? So I felt the way shit was different. I took the money and I ran. Another great call. Even though a lot of people kind of thought I did it too prematurely. But now, in hindsight, we look back, right call. Because we never went back to where we went. Huh?
I'm listening. I was just talking
So
about us just going on to that bull run, and because if you
yeah.
look at Bitcoin, it's a lot different than where the altcoins is at, though.
Yeah, but see, I don't invest in Bitcoin. I invest in altcoins because it's, to me, it's more an upside for me because I could buy in
Yeah,
a
I
lot
understand.
lower and run it up. You know what I'm saying? So if you take 97, let's say $100,000 and buy one Bitcoin, if you take that and spread it across a bunch of alts, that same 100,000, you're gonna
Yeah,
make way
yeah.
more money. You see what I'm
Right, make
saying?
more money.
So that's
Yeah, for sure.
how I look at it. So with the trucking
But
thing, I go ahead.
I was going to ask now: have you ever looked at the Bitcoin for long term? It's like
Mm-mm,
like when your long term assets,
mm-mm,
even looking at the charts over the past decade and seeing that it's had the constant uptrend and still
mm-mm.
okay.
To me, I feel I stick to what I know, and if you follow me, I don't really waver. I'm a very disciplined person. I feel like I missed my opportunity multiple times on Bitcoin. You see what I'm saying? So I've had opportunities to get in at 3,000, 1,000, all
Yeah,
that shit. I've owned
real
it in the
true.
past.
Yeah,
But I feel like I've missed my opportunity. So I'm not gonna chase it when I know I can take X amount of dollars and stretch it further and see a bigger return. I think at this point, Bitcoin is an institutional buy. That's just my opinion. You know what I'm saying? I've always done good with alts. So,
I
I've
mean, before a
learned
young
to
person
mhm,
that's looking for something long term, 10, 15, 20 years.
mhm. I think it's still a risky thing. I rather if a young person came to me and they was looking for a long term investment, I would steer them more towards stocks and
Stocks, S&P
Bitcoin.
500, and all that kind of stuff.
SP 500 or or Amazon um,
Okay.
uh, or Google, something like that, S&P,
Mm.
something like that. I wouldn't,
I know.
I mean, it's still not regulated. I mean, to somewhat it is since it's, you know, on the
But
stock
wouldn't that
market.
even make you more bullish just seeing that, like you said, the institutions is buying that stuff up and there's big money coming in? No, because they can
Not
big money
really.
pull right back out as soon as.
Yeah, I
Okay.
mean, look what happened last year. Grayscale started dumping. Like I don't look at Michael Saylor. What did Michael Saylor just decide to dump?
What
It's
did he
not
just
like
decide to do?
it's not like it's not a high likelihood he would, but what if he does?
Well, he's not going to. He said
Okay.
that,
All right. So,
but we shall see. We shall see.
you know, so I don't even think Coinbase. Did I hear something? I read something about Coinbase not even really having.
As much Bitcoin as they on the exchange as they
Did
say.
did right? Did I read that? I think I did read that. I
I
don't want
heard
to quote
something
it
that
directly.
the exchanges are coming a little short on slim on Bitcoin now. But
Hmm.
that was about it that I done heard that the
Yeah.
exchanges is kind of slowly but
So
surely slimming up on Bitcoin.
I just it's too much mystique to it. It's too much. No, I'm not. I would just no. Me personally, no.
Living in some funny times though, because the fact that the president of the United States got a damn meme coin and the government is getting into this is kind of crazy though.
Yeah, it's weird, bro. A lot weirder because things are moving a lot faster.
Yeah,
So like
yeah,
over the past 5 years, I've seen things move faster in the past 5 years than in the past 10 years combined. Like from the 90s, the 2000s, and even in the 2010s, things progressed slower. Like things are progressing way more faster. As time goes on, as technology gets advanced, things progress a lot faster. Things are progressing really, really fast now. So yeah, times that we living in are different. And that's why I tell people, don't make don't make rash decisions. Know what you're getting into. Know what you're investing in. Do your research. Do
yeah.
your research, man. People don't understand like that the cost of living now to what people are bringing in. Man, that shit is like that
Yeah,
gap is
yeah,
wide, bro,
yeah.
and
Got you.
it's only going to get wider. So me
You always
personally,
say that.
yeah.
I didn't want to believe it at first. First time I heard that shit, you always was saying you've never
hmm
seen nothing get better. You never seen it get better, and
I,
I didn't want to believe it. A year passed. I'm like, damn, it still ain't got better. Another year passed. Damn, it's only getting worse and worse and worse. This man might be right.
I mean, I just lived long. I mean, to compare it to a person that's in their 20s, like I can go back from the 80s to the 90s to the 2000s to the 2010s and now. Like I've never seen things retrace. You know what I'm saying? I've only seen things. I mean, it may not be bad, but I've only seen things just, I haven't seen things get better. You know what I'm saying? So it only gets worse. So, and that's how you look at it. I don't necessarily look at it like that. It's just like some people, oh, well, the market is bad. It's bad. The market is bad. It's bad. I say, well, fuck it. Let the shit tank. Well, why are you being a Debbie Downer? Well, you poor. Well, why are you calling me poor? I'm not talking about financially. I'm talking about mentally. I want this shit to crash.
Be a huge reset. I want to crash too. Come on,
Exactly,
let it come
because
on down. Yeah, let it
you
come
don't
on down.
understand why I want it to crash and why there's a plethora of other people that are smart want it to crash
Let
because
it
that
come on
presents a
down.
great opportunity. What's bad for you is an opportunity. Because see, once it goes
Mm-hmm.
down, it has nowhere to go back up. It's not my fault that when you had it, you didn't do what was in your best interest, which was save and have cash on hand. So when the opportunity presents itself, you can do what's in your best interest. That's not
Mm-hmm.
my fault. It's
I mean,
going to be
everybody.
better. Go ahead.
I'm
You
listening.
got
No,
a,
no,
you
I'm
got
listening.
some
I'm
you got
listening. I'm
some you
listening. I'm
got some
listening.
you got some background noise. Something happened to create some
I'm
background
listening.
noise. Yeah. So when I say shit like that and they get backlash, you got people that get upset because they don't understand business. They don't understand how the economy works. They don't understand how to make money. If shit continues to go the way it is going now, you're just going to continue to suffer. Yeah, we need people to suffer. Unfortunately, in a worse way, we need them to fail. Unfortunate, crash, reset, build up, start over and build up. This right here is like torture to a lot of people.
Shit, not for me. But
Not for you,
I know what
but
you.
to a
I know
lot
what you
of
mean, though. I know what you mean,
but
though.
to a lot
I understand
but
what you're
to a
saying.
lot of
I
people
understand.
it's torture.
Mm-hmm.
So might as well just take them out their misery.
Right.
You dig what I'm saying? And here's the thing: it sounds the way I'm sounding. It sounds
I don't think it's
it's
for the people that understand. They get it, and the people that don't,
okay.
they don't. And
But
that's
right,
I'm starting to realize they was never going to get it, and they never want to realize and change their mindsets to
right.
try to see the other side of life and the greater things that you can
So
get out of this life.
that's why you got the haves and the have-nots. The haves are the haves know when the opportunities to make money. It's not right here. It's down here.
Right.
They selling right here.
Mm-hmm.
The rich don't buy right here. They buy down here.
Right. I mean, the
You see what I'm
whole
saying?
objective is buy
So
low, sell high in the first place.
exactly. So why would a person who is holding on to cash, right, want to buy right here? They want the bottom to come out. Because once the bottom comes out, the opportunity is there and it has nowhere else to go but up.
Right, but that's a risk.
And
And I'm
then
like,
what? Wash, rinse, and repeat.
take
So
profits, find enough,
so
get ready for
so
the next build.
we knew, and smart money knew and knows that that time is coming. I don't think this is the worst. We saw a little flash crash. This
Mm-hmm.
ain't the worst. I don't think this is the worst. I think this is
I
the
mean,
worst. Worst is yet to come. But it's gonna be healthy though. It's gonna be healthy. And then you're gonna have a short time period of growth, right? And then guess what's gonna happen?
go right back down.
It's gonna go right back down. But the people who, when things are going good, we're gonna see
Oh,
if
you
those
talking about
same
the people
people.
that's taking advantage, or if they take
No, no,
advantage of the
no. The
opportunity?
when we get back healthy or good, let's say, all
Mm-hmm.
right. We're gonna see if the people, certain people, wisen up, or they continue to make the same mistakes.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, I see what you're
All
saying.
right. Because when things are good, that's the time that you should be preparing. That's
Selling
not the
off.
opportunity. The opportunity is when we go down. That's when you should be selling off, recouping your money, putting money to the side, and getting ready. The big payday is down here.
Right, right.
So, like, for instance, let's start with crypto. You got cycles. You start loading the boat for 2 years. Loading the boat, loading the boat, loading the boat, loading the boat. At the bottom, when everybody complaining. And then you sell to the suckers when they happy running around doing all the dumb shit, following the
Mm-hmm.
trends. You see what I'm saying? As long as you making money, that's all that matters. So when I say that shit to people, I need people to be like, if everybody was smart and everybody thought the right way, then it would be nobody to make money off of. So we
Now you think,
need low
but
key. We need people to do what's not in their best interest.
right, right, yeah, yeah.
So
But is that because almost like the games has already been set, and once you
yeah,
figure out, I wouldn't necessarily call it a cheat code, but you know the way to maneuver around through this life.
mm-hmm.
Um, I don't know where I was going with it, but I'm paying attention to everything you're saying.
Don't listen to what
Going on.
people don't listen to what people say. Pay attention to what they do.
Yeah, right. The actions. I always been doing that too.
So
I follow the
so
actions because people can run their mouth and say whatever they want to do, but a person gonna
yeah,
show you really who they are by their actions.
yeah. So
Yeah,
yeah, the game is rigged, but the blueprint is there.
yeah, yeah.
Let's play the game.
Hmm.
Let's play the game. You know what I'm saying? So I think a lot of people get sidetracked by dumb shit.
It's kind of hard to get distracted though nowadays. They
You said
everywhere.
it's kind of hard or kind of easy.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Kind of easy to get distracted just because it's
Not really.
for the average person. For the average person, if your mind isn't right and if you're not focused,
Hey, that's on you. See,
yeah,
that's a
yeah.
personal problem.
Personal problem.
Right.
Okay.
So that person needs to get their mind straight. But if they don't, cool. That's a person we need to do some dumb shit so we can capitalize on it. Man, it is what it is, bro.
Yeah, it is what it is.
The money is there. Like when I be hearing these people talk about, man, it's messed up out here.
You gotta go get it.
There's money out here, bro. It's a lot of it.
I mean, I've been increasing each and every year, so the money is out there for sure.
It's out there. You gotta
It's out
work
there.
for it. You have to
Yeah.
work for it. Put yourself in a position where you work for it, whether that be 5 years, 10 years, 15 years. While you're doing that, you have to have a plan in progress, right? And then when you're able to have your money do the work for you, where you can remove yourself and have your money work for you, that's when you get to enjoy and all the shit people want initially, right? that shit don't come until years down the line. You got to make the money to have the money work for you. And
That was my biggest
that's
thing.
the part that's the
Started.
part that I don't understand what people don't get. They think, oh, I will get a box truck, start a box truck, then I'm gonna put a driver in it, and then they think they're gonna be able to sit back and drink pina coladas. Tell me how.
I mean, from the
And but
outside
then
looking in, a person that ain't never grossed, $3,000 to $5,000 a week, they thinking that that's all the money in the world. So
but
they
see
can budget whatever within to that.
but see they don't understand the cost. See, because what's sold
Right.
to them,
That's what they don't understand the cost. That's what. Yep.
the gross number is sold to them, and then a fabricated cost of operation, right? And then when they get in, that's when reality hits. You see what I'm saying? This whole $5,000 shit, bro. Well, show me one person that has proven it. We see people that say, "Oh, I started in the comment section." Well, how come ain't nobody that started it that's making that type of money, that started with that low cost, that's making all this money? How come they ain't making no content?
Yeah, still to this day. Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So it's just it's cap. Ain't that what y'all say? Cap.
That's all it
You
is.
see what
It's
I'm
cap.
saying? It's it's
Cap.
it's it's it's,
Whole lot of
it's
cap.
cap. So at the end of the day, it is what it is, bro.
This is
Ain't
fun though. It's enjoyable. You know, you got something to
what's
work
that?
towards. You actually know what you're doing, and you studied and put the work in.
Mm-hmm.
It's fun.
Yeah.
Enjoying the
Building
process. It's fun. Yeah.
building a business is fun. You don't well you might realize it. I didn't see I can't really say it was fun for me, bro. I was really entrenched in the day to day, and but it was exhilarating. I could say that it was exhilarating. In my beginning building process, it was exhilarating. I can't say too much. It was fun. It was exhilarating.
I'm only saying that only because let me get my charge from my phone down. Only because I like to keep a good level head and good faith throughout the work week. So that's just
Mm-hmm.
kind of my way of motivating myself. Not necessarily fun, but it's work is work, business is business. It got to get done regardless if how you feeling that particular day, especially if you got dedicated contracts and stuff.
Uh
Um,
huh.
I'm
What you
just
doing? Amazon?
just no no
You still?
no. I got
Oh, you
a
still working?
3PL contract.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, 3PL.
Final
I've been
mile?
running with them for the past. Final, you can say Final Mile. It's Bath and Body Works, Barnes and Noble. It's a lot of retail stores.
Who you doing
So
that with?
basically, Final Mile.
AIT?
Huh?
Who you with? AIT?
No, this is another local company where I'm at.
It's just you curbside then, right?
Yeah, well, yeah, you can say curbside. Curbside Final Mile because a lot of these retail stores, though, these workers, they sit on their ass, so they not doing nothing. They kind of just watching me, and I'm bringing the stuff inside the store.
You in St. Louis, right?
Mm-hmm.
You ain't never
Yes,
ran
sir.
into Great Polo down there?
I be seeing Great Polo, but I don't know the name of his company. I mean, if I knew the name of his company, I'm pretty sure I see his truck from time to time.
Where you be seeing Great Polo at?
In the chat, the Discord.
Oh,
I
in
don't
the
know the name of
chat.
his company. Yeah,
No,
in the
I'm saying,
chat,
have
but I
you
don't
ever
know the name
seen
of
it?
his company.
I'm saying,
Nah,
have you
nah,
ever
nah, I
ran into
haven't.
him in St. Louis? Because St. Louis kind of
Nah.
small.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. If I seen his company, I probably would remember him if I seen him. But I
Mm-hmm.
don't know the name of his company, so that's why I don't know how he look neither. I be to myself like it was because I started running Amazon like a year and a half ago. I run from time to time if the Lowe's paying, but the Lowe's ain't paying, so I ain't about to
Why you stop
run.
running Amazon?
Cause they
I
ain't
thought
paying
Amazon was
nothing. Why would I
paying.
run Amazon if they ain't paying?
No. I thought they was.
Why would we
They
run
ain't paying.
Amazon if they ain't paying? Why would we run Amazon if they ain't paying? Anybody running
Shit,
Amazon?
I'm getting paid off Amazon. That bounce back was nasty. Ooh, I'm getting
Okay,
paid off
okay,
Amazon.
okay, okay.
I'm getting paid off
If you
Amazon.
talking about
Listen.
if you're talking about that, then that's a
Hey,
different story. But
ooh, that bounce
relay,
back was nasty.
the relay platform, no, I'm not, no. I'm not running no loads off their
Mm.
relay platform.
What?
Not
So
right
what
now.
happened?
Not at this. What happened
What
was people
happened?
started taking $1.50, $2 a mile loads.
They ain't got shit to do with it. That's what they wanted to take. You can't
Yeah,
tell a
that's what they
person what
want
they
to take,
can
but
do.
that's why I transitioned a long time ago about it because I just can see how the amount of people coming in, and then too the people that's in your chat. I'm like, how am I gonna keep running, sustain Amazon, running on Amazon when this is the first place these people are looking? They don't know they cost per mile. I am competing with somebody that don't know they cost per mile. It don't make no sense.
Do you
Just like
think
it's set up for me to fail.
do you think Amazon parallels the general freight market? They market parallels, the rates parallel the market, the general
I
freight
think so.
market?
I mean,
All
yeah, I
right
think
then.
so.
All right then. So do,
Well. I could say I've been running Amazon for a little bit, so I say yes and no, because I still kind of feel like the people dictate the rates on Amazon still, Mark. Though.
how, bro? How? Because y'all still
If
ain't
because
proved that
I
to
can
me.
only speak for my domicile, right? I know particularly it's gonna be 50 to 70 loads coming out this day. I know around a certain time, a lot of people are booking these loads within a certain rate per mile, right? If they weren't booking those loads, the computer would literally upgrade and increase the mileage,
So so
the,
why
the,
would a
the, the rate per
why
mile.
why would a person if so what okay, so what about supply and demand?
I understand all that, but if it's still 25 loads on the load board at 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, you're not gonna tell me Amazon gonna have them loads at $1.50 a mile, $2 a mile when they got to get out the door at the same exact time. Amazon know what they're doing. Amazon know what they're doing.
But you said that they rates parallel general freight rates.
I
When
didn't. But then I
when
said,
general
let me
when the
take it
freight
back. Well, I
market go
say
down,
somewhat.
the Amazon rates go down. When general freight rates were high, Amazon rates were high, right?
Or it could be just the sentiment of the people just realizing, okay, well, the low boards is giving $1.50 a mile, so I guess I see $1.50 on Amazon, so I got to take that too. Not realizing that Amazon rate is really like I said, computer algorithm based off of that particular domicile and how many people are booking loads within that certain price target, as far as rate per mile and all that kind of stuff. Because still, you can still get a $3 a mile, $4 a mile on Amazon. You just got to be last minute. It's got to be some last minute. Somebody had the truck broke down or something happened with Amazon where they didn't see that particular route. So last minute they put it on the board, $3, $4 a mile.
Mm.
Sometimes 5, depending on how far it's going.
So you don't think demand and like with demand being down right
That
now
does
that
that does. I say that playing a role as how fast they increase the rates.
with how fast they increase the rates? You froze up, big dog. Mm. You froze. You froze. You froze. He probably got a call. He probably got a call. What time is it? 10. Man, what are y'all talking about? All right, he gone. He said that right? Maybe I heard him wrong. It's getting late. I'm starting to get tired. Done. Oh, there you go. Yo,
Wasn't paying no attention. Yeah, my fault. My phone died. Wasn't paying no attention. I know the audio probably bad on here though.
no, you Gucci.
We was talking about Amazon rates.
Yep.
The market dictates Amazon. All I'm saying is, if people just had a little bit more patience, they can make a
But
little bit
if
more
the
money.
if the demand is down, right? Not the demand. If the volume is down, rates go down, right?
All right,
So why is everybody complaining?
because sometimes the volume is up. It could be
But
down
the
one week. The next week it'll be
but
up.
the
It just
but the volume is down. The volume is down just in general. Just freight in general is down. It's just down. Capacity is still high though.
yeah, there's a lot of trucks still on the road.
So there's more people competing for less, right?
Yeah,
Would you
like a
think?
race to the bottom.
So why would people say a race to the bottom?
Well, just based off of what you said, as far as people is competing for like lower rates, capacity is high, demand is down as far as freight.
When do you think demand is going to be back up?
Shit, when the economy go back up, when
When
they
do you
start
think that's going to
inflating,
be? When do you think
when
that's going to be?
if you asking me, when do I think that's gonna be? I'm looking at it now with all this tariff good stuff that's going on. Okay, then we got Fed. They ain't dropping no rates no time soon. Might drop some in June. We shall see. Okay. Um, I'm hearing that it might be another as far as influx of capital entering the economy. Fed might start printing more money.
That's
So
bad. That's not good.
for truckers, the last time they printed more money though.
So here's the thing: do we want things to be better, or do we want things to be a short term? If they print more, okay, would you say that we're living through the results of the money that was printing a few years ago? Do you
I
think
say
this is
the
part of that?
results that was printed a few years ago.
As far as with
Uh,
inflation, with
inflation.
inflation is concerned.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
So why would you want them to print more money?
I mean, I don't, but that's just what they're gonna do. We know they're just gonna keep doing it.
So what I'm asking you is, when do you think things are gonna get better?
When I particularly make them better, I can't really say for no one else, but I can speak for my situation. I mean, I can't really
I
speak
know,
for
I know,
everybody.
I know that, but I'm just saying, if you could forecast,
If I can forecast, when do I think?
just for just the economy, not trucking, just in
Yeah,
general.
just
When
the
do you
economy.
think?
Yeah, just generally the economy. I'm just looking at the sentiment of people, the sentiment of the economy. Um, the way our president is trying to change a lot of things up next year.
And
Some middle.
what's gonna happen to turn things around?
I want to say more printing money, but going back
Why
to
do
your
you?
argument or going back to what you said, that is not going to be good long term.
It's not gonna be good.
It's not going to be good. But hmm, hmm,
We're in a tough situation right now.
yeah, we are. Hmm, hmm.
Printing more money gonna make it's gonna add to inflation, don't you think?
Yeah. Printing more money for sure is going to add to inflation, but the deficit, it's got something to do with the U.S. debt. Our deficit has to come down totally as a country before
We
we
have
see a
to
change.
we have to crash, bro.
Big crash.
We have to crash. We have to. We need people that have the money to spend it. The people who got money ain't spending it. They waiting. Those are going to be the people that's going to infuse the economy again. We
Shoot, the
come down.
economy.
We have a reset. It has to reset. If things continue to go on the way it is, people are going to continue to be suppressed. How do you swing from where we're at to better? From where we're at right now, how do you swing from where we're at to better?
You asking me?
Yeah, I mean, it's no right
So
or
you
wrong.
just
I
speaking
mean,
in general.
we
Just
just
speaking
we
in
just having
general.
a
Yeah,
general
I'm
conversation.
listening though.
Maybe you have a, maybe you have a, if you were the president or you were the person who could make decisions, how could we swing from where we are right now to better? I mean, if you don't know, I mean, it's no right or wrong. I'm not trying to press you. I'm just really
Right.
having
I mean,
having a
I'm just,
dialogue.
I'm just thinking about that particular answer,
Mhm.
just because, like you said, I mean, if you infuse, if we print more money, inflation is still gonna go higher. We crash. There's gonna be a lot of people that are going to be tortured, and they're going to really hate themselves in their lives at
I
that
don't think
particular.
they're gonna be in this. They probably just gonna be in a little bit worse situation than they are now, but they're not gonna be. It's just gonna be over with. They're gonna have to start over.
Like a 2008 type crash, housing crash, or like a
That was a housing crash, but we have to go. We have to go. We have to suffer. We got to, bro. the only way it gets better. We have to start. We have to have a reset. You gotta start fresh. How do you swing good from where we're at?
Without it being a big crash, yeah, sure you don't.
What happened to the run? What happened to the bull run last year?
What happened to it?
Yeah,
I mean, we had
we
all these
had it,
different. Yeah, we
but we
had
had
one.
it, and a lot of people missed it. Big Mark didn't miss it. But what happened to it though? Why didn't it go parabolic like the previous ones? Not 2020, not the one in the pandemic, the ones prior to that.
Are you saying
What
because people
happened?
didn't have money?
When retail never entered.
Retail never entered. Retail didn't have the capital to enter.
It was just the same people that was playing the game, exchanging liquidity. And it's still kind of like that, to be honest with you.
I mean, with this big money they talking about coming in, we shall see though.
What big money?
Hedge funds, these ETFs, institutional investors that's supposed to be buying these Bitcoins, these micro sailors, these other different companies that's making these companies to hold Bitcoin.
So getting back to the economy, what's going to make things good? What's going to make it better for people to start spending money so it'd be more freight to move, for people to be truckers to be happy? Got to make truckers happy.
We're gonna need that crash.
Okay.
We're gonna need that crash.
Yeah.
So that means everybody needs to start getting on some money and start saving that money, getting ready for this crash. Having cash on hand.
The layoffs are kind of already starting.
I mean, they've been starting.
Yeah, so those are good indicators.
I know a lot of people that's been losing jobs.
So yeah, so I see some indicators. It's unfortunate, but that's what it's going to take, bro.
Yeah.
That's what it's going to take. So a lot of the people that don't want to do what they supposed to do, that start businesses, they gotta be trucking. But let's just say trucking. They say I don't want to do this, or man, I don't want to do that. All right, well, don't. Don't worry about it. Just don't do it, and don't worry about it. Somebody that got cash on hand, they're gonna come sweep that shit up for pennies on the dollar. Don't worry about it. Now is the time to really be doing any and everything. If you physically able, you got your legs and your arms and everything is working, then you should be working. I would never, as a business owner, I would never say what I'm not willing to do. Oh, I don't want to touch no freight. The fuck? Tweaking.
But that was that 2019, 2020 talk.
No.
Sweet.
Five P's first taught me as an engineer, the American engineering philosophy states doesn't go simple or stays stupid. There's no other way to cut corners. So that 2019, appreciate that super chat. Appreciate that. People still saying that shit now.
No, you're right. They do. Is box truck guys saying that though?
Hell yeah, boy.
The money is at the touch freight. I feel like.
Hey man, people don't want to work. That separates with the haves from the have-nots. You froze up. There you go. I hear you now. Yeah, that separates the haves from the have-nots, the people who are willing to go above and beyond and do the work that don't nobody else want to do.
Hey, it's got to get done one way or the other. Somebody gonna do it.
Oh yeah, we see who doing it. We see who doing it. Yeah, but no, that's what's going to that's what I think going to have to happen. That's kind of what I'm aiming for, and Yeah, I think if we continue to stay on this road, it's- I mean, you've been what? When did you come into the industry? 2022.
Yep, 22. It's 25. Yep. So I mean,
What's been
22.
going on? What's been going on since 2022?
But what you mean? What's been going on as far as
It's
what's
the
popular
industry.
within the market, or
In the industry. Like, how have you seen the industry go since 2022? The economy.
economy wise? I mean, I've seen the
Yeah.
economy. Everything is always going up. I mean, that's my entire life, though.
You said no. I'm
Rates
talking
stayed the
about this.
same. Economy,
Okay.
everything around us has been going up, but the rates have stayed the same, if not decreased.
Okay. But for the
Because
most
I
part,
even seen this.
the
I
rates
can
are the
appeal.
rate the rates are pretty much the same, right? But everything
Mm-hmm.
around you is going up.
Right, it's going up. So that's telling me like this business is it's not something that's going to keep up with inflation long term.
Well, I was saying the rates have been the same since I started my channel.
You have.
I said the rates were the same back when I came in. 'Cause they are the same. Middle
Mm-hmm.
mile, final mile, rates are the same. The cost has gone up. You do
So
final
why is it
mile
that this business is so popularized now? Then
because influence. Because it wasn't popular when I came in, but there was no influence. An influencer didn't exist back in the early 2010s. Influence. This ain't the only industry that's popularized. Whatever influencers get their hands on, they popularize it. So a lot of things are popularized. Drop shipping was popularized and it's popularized.
yeah,
Being an influencer and the content creators
still popular.
glorified.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? But then a lot of people don't know what it takes, the work ethic, the investment from a time perspective and a cost perspective that's put in for that. A lot of things are glorified by influence. But a lot of people won't tell you the truth. They just pump it up, sell whatever products they're trying to sell to get you in because while they're glorifying it and they on to the next person. A lot of people never really have done it, to have that moral compass like I have to sit here and be honest with you because they ain't really been through the struggle with it. Like a person ain't gonna be uh like how I'm just 100% and don't really care. Ain't no why I'm gonna finesse you. I've been through the struggle. I know what it's like. I know what it entails. So I can tell you the shit that you don't want to hear. No, I'm telling you this shit because it's what it is. I've
right.
seen it. I witnessed it. I've been through it. You dig what I'm saying? So, like, motherfuckers say it's pessimistic. No, nigga, this is what it is.
Oh no, you're right because
So,
that's why I wanted to talk to the 21-year-old early because with his situation of how you was just explaining to him that man, whoever you got that's dispatching you, they supposed to be your family. Look into that. Really run them numbers to see how much and ask them questions because they might be doing, they might be getting over.
no, they definitely getting over.
And I was trying to, and if I would have went on there and I would have told him and explained to him, because like my situation was almost exactly the same.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they definitely getting
I
over.
realized asking questions, but it's just crazy. Their family do that to you. It just goes to show that man, it's damn near all about the dollar. People do
It's
whatever they
cutthroat.
can to get their hands on their
It's
money.
cut. It's cutthroat out here. Ain't too many real. Listen, ain't too many real people out here, boy.
Mm-mm.
It's when you find real people, you gotta keep them around you.
Yeah, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like the more messed up it becomes, the more cutthroat people gonna get. And I'm not speaking in his situation. I'm just speaking in general. And this
Right.
is from
Yeah.
experience. As
Yeah.
over time, I've seen as I've grown older, the more like what I see people do today, I didn't see people do 10 years ago. And the shit
Me
that I
either.
see people do today, from a negative perspective was accelerated. I don't know what happened during the pandemic, but that as time goes on, you just saw like say crime and shit just get worse and worse. But it was like a
System work.
gradual. It
They
was just like a
popularized that shit.
gradual. It
That's
was just like
why.
a gradual progression of just people just becoming more worse and worse and worse, right? But now the pandemic, it just a switch and just people just went from where they were to like demon time.
Yeah.
The shit that I'm seeing, so like people don't have respect for kids, people don't have respect for elders anymore. It's like bar none out here. You
I
see
mean,
what I'm
if they don't
saying?
even respect
So
themselves, so how, you can't expect them
all
to
right,
respect anybody else.
so people don't even respect themselves anymore. So it's messed up, bro. So when I say shit, I ain't seen shit. So even that goes back to when I talk to these cats, these young cats, when it come to business, how they just jump in, like they not even like we were conscious somewhat as a 20 something year old, the decisions we made. I just think nowadays like 20 something year old, it's just YOLO.
I mean, that's what we were taught growing up.
Well, who
That's
taught
been
y'all
that's
this?
been the
Who
phrase
taught
at
y'all
the
this?
that has
Oh,
been the
that
programming. It's almost like a programming. It's almost like
you
and it's
only
crazy
live
because I
once.
don't want to side with them.
You only live once.
I don't want to side with them, but it's
No, you gotta side with them. That's your shit. That's them your folk. Them ain't my people. Them your
I don't say
people.
it's my folks because I can go back and say
Them your
your
people.
generation too is
What
the
we do?
reason we kind of is the way we are because y'all messed
How?
up a whole lot.
When? How?
I'm only speaking in the sense of examples, right?
How?
Let's go back to the 21-year-old. Who is his example? How old is his daddy or his stepmama that's
Pro-
putting him in this particular situation? Almost.
probably they probably my age, but
Okay.
those
Okay.
that
So are they not supposed to understand right from wrong and messing up the family? He's had a flying
they supposed to understand, but that I thought you was gonna come with something else. That's more of a personal thing. I
personal
thought
thing
you
though.
was
You
gonna
think?
yeah, I thought you was gonna say like something else, like we didn't our generation didn't set y'all up for success or some shit like that. I thought you was gonna come
No,
with
no,
like
no, 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 no,
that type
no.
of angle, but
I mean, I can say that too though. But that'd be more personal too because it's family. Like that's something.
no, I'm saying just the generation as a whole. So kind of like the boomers, they kind of built. To me, I think the boomers were the last generation that had the real opportunity as far as like the gap that could go to work, make a certain amount of money and be able to sustain a healthy life. House, cars. Wife could be a homemaker. They could have 4 kids, feed them all off one income. I think that was uh, uh, the last generation that could do it. You know, with like one income. And maybe my generation, the earlier part of my generation.
Yeah, you gotta be really
Uh,
early though.
um, I think technology ruined y'all a lot. Like somebody said in the chat,
Yep, that played a lot.
crack played
Well,
a huge
the system
role.
worked perfectly on us, on
Um,
our community at least, and it's still working
well,
perfectly in our community.
here's the thing. I can't say on our community. I'm speaking in the generation as a whole because it's people that come from affluence that aren't black that are the same way in that generation. They don't want to. They don't want to work. They want things handed to them. They're sensitive.
Okay,
You
now
can't.
on they for to argue for them, they could be in the sense of okay, look, I just sat back, I don't watch great granddaddy, I don't watch daddy work and bust his ass his entire life. he's still able to take care of was barely able to take care of the family. He was barely able to have some time alone to himself or to really enjoy himself because he was too busy working all the
And,
time.
and
So it's like, all right, even though he was barely able to survive, get the basic means of living, basic means of transportation, didn't have a fancy lifestyle, didn't have a fancy car, was able to put food on the table, but at the end of his life, he broke it down, can barely walk, can barely do things that enjoyable out of life. So it's like, all right, why would I want to go work 30, 40, 50 years into the system just to get nothing out in return?
who says you get nothing?
That
the end
might
of
be
the
how
day,
they're looking at it.
at the end of the day, that's life. You see what I'm saying? That's life. And once upon a time, granddaddy and grandmama was celebrated for doing that. Now you look down upon them for taking care of their family. That's what I'm
I don't.
saying. This shit is crazy. It's weird. And this is why don't be liking to talk no more. Because once I listen to the mindset, you down a person for taking care of their fucking family.
No, we're not. I'm
That
not
shit
down.
is stupid. No, I'm not saying you. I'm saying the generation. Like what you saying.
The
You speaking for
generation.
the
All right,
generation.
so look,
And
I'm
then
gonna try
you
to tap
down.
into it a little bit. I'm gonna try to tap into
Go
it a
ahead.
little bit. It's not that we down, and it's just the fact that we see the outcome and the end result ends to nothing.
How do you figure that? How do you figure
You
that?
see his lifestyle. You see him riding around this old. You see his body beat up. He raggedy.
Drive around the old what?
I'm just talking about just vehicles.
But see, here's the thing. See, that's a young man. When people get older, they have less. They think less on materialistic things. You see a lot of these people that's old that's driving around in a station wagon, and they bred it up because older people from that generation, they are tight pocketed. Mm-hmm. They don't like to spend no money.
They don't spend no money. You're right. They don't spend no money.
And you won't know they got it until they pass on.
Mm-hmm.
And got a bag. And then we see what's happened with that with millennials. They blow the money. They fuck it all up. Yeah, a lot of the boomers got a bag of money, and you will never believe it. You'll never know it because they don't show it. You bypass all the signs that are right there that tell you because you looking for the dumb materialistic shit. So a person that goes to work for 30 years to take care of their family, y'all look down on that person. Oh man, he ain't living life. That's what life is. Working and taking care of your family, taking care of your responsibilities. Not everybody is going to be able to wake up like this one fucking guy that keeps going viral and sticking his face in the water. Because see, that shit right there is what make people gonna think they can just wake up and stick their face in cucumber water and jump in a G-Wagon and jump in a Wraith and go to the gym. Like that's less than 1%, bro. Not everybody is going to get a chance to experience that, bro. Not everybody is going to get a chance to experience it. Less than 1% are going to get a chance to experience life like that, bro. The majority of people are going to have to work, because those people that are working, that's what keeps the economy, that's what keeps things going. Those are the people that are doing the labor jobs. Those are the people that are working in the steel mills. Those are the people that are working in the factories.
Do you think we could have had an economy that was built on a different
Appreciate these super chats. Hold on 1 second. Let me get somebody really dropping some super chats.
Sweet.
You really can't throw today's unrest over the ones who did their best from yesterday. I come from Iraq, prosecuted by my own people and family and well friends, and even my girl. I came here with nothing. Appreciate this super chat too.
Sweet.
Damaged by war, prosecution, lost everything, arrived in a new world that I had no fucking clue. And you know what? I didn't complain, rolled them sleeves up, assimilated, and today I am blessed with a new life. Congratulations. So he's basically, he's kind of saying what I'm saying. You can't throw today's unrest over the ones who did their best from yesterday. So I think the previous generation, I went back to the boomers, I think they did an excellent job. It's the generations that are behind them, like the boomers that have died and left that generational wealth where it's property, money, things like that fucked it all over. The reason I know that because I've known people. Like, bro, I got homies whose parents have already passed, bro. I'm blessed that my parents are still here, but I got homies that parents have passed. I got a homie, I've seen it happen. I've seen people get left bread and blow it. I'm talking about not no chump change. I'm talking about some guap.
Yeah.
And now they ain't got this lump sum of money, and then went wow. I've seen it. And blew it. Instead of building on top of that.
So it's not a generation thing then, is it?
Yeah, because the generation just fucked up. Just don't do dumb shit. That generation did what they needed to do. That, to me, I think that was the last generation that could literally go and do one income could take care of the whole household. I'm old enough to, like, my uncles and aunts and shit. You see what I'm saying? I was born in 80. I was born the last year of X. So, like, all my mama, my daddy, my aunts, my uncles, they all from that generation or before. My mother is the second youngest out of 8 kids, right? And my mother's 71, right? So she's the second youngest out of 8. You see what I'm saying? So my uncle, he worked for the Chicago Transit Authority. He had 5 kids. He owned a 2-flat. His wife didn't work. He had a station wagon. She had a station wagon. He was able to take care of 5 kids by driving a goddamn bus.
But this was what, in the 80s?
The 80s and the 90s until he passed in 94. But this is the point that I'm making. He worked every day. You know what he did on his off day?
Rest or work?
Didn't come out that room. If he came out that room, he came out that room for 2 minutes and said, hey, nephew, looked around, went to the bathroom, got a glass of water, and went back in that room. So when people say, oh, well, man, they look at the older generation, they don't want to end up like that. Well, guess what? Majority you going to end up like that. The minority is going to accomplish what stick your face in the cucumber water was able to accomplish. Even if he's able to accomplish, because you can't really trust what you see on the internet right now. It's true. He could be a paid actor.
Literally.
That could be scripted. You see what I'm saying? Anyway. So that shit could be scripted. Because it's well thought out, it's well done, and it's just almost perfect. You know what I'm saying? It's perfectly planned. Everything. So, but a very minute amount of people are going to ever get to that point. You work and you die.
So that's all what life is about then, huh? Work and die?
I mean, if you want to get ahead and you want to keep a roof over your head, you want to keep clothes on your back.
Just work and die. That's all we got to live for.
Here's the thing: even if you running a business, you're working. You're working harder than you working if you work for a company. So yeah, you work and you die. Some people are smart enough to work really, really hard, do the physical work, and know how to move and shake and move money around and could get to a point where that money works for them. But that's a small amount of people. So this is the truth. Just look. We can't have everybody sticking their face in cucumber water. We need people to do the shit that they don't want to do and that other people don't want to do. We need these things done. And this is why the economy, this is why the system
that's probably what
it's set up the way it is. This is why majority of people that attempt business fail at it. It forces them back down to doing the shit that we need. Everybody can't be a business owner without employees. We need employees. We need people to do these things. Mm-hmm. It takes a certain type of person with a certain mindset to be able to get to a point where you stick your face in cucumber water. And that's it. You stick your face in cucumber water, you go to the gym, you come home, you take an ice bath, the boxing coach come and you punch on your balcony, somebody come clip your toenails, somebody come comb your hair, and some chick throw your towel at you and you say thank you, and then you clap, the lights go off and you go to bed at 7 o'clock. And then you do that shit all. That shit seem cool. Everybody ain't doing that, boy. You gonna work and you gonna die. Hopefully you start work early enough that you can be done by the time you get 60, 65, so you got 20 years left if you are you healthy enough. You see what I'm saying?
That and that's what keep me going, because I got a couple of old heads in my 3PL now. This dude's 65. I'm like, man, ain't
See
no
what I'm
way I'm
saying?
65 back there.
65. See what I'm
No way
saying?
I'm being this trip.
So
No way I'm
that's,
being at 65.
and see, that's what I'm saying. You think it's
Shit.
easy for him to get up at 65? Hopping on and off that truck? Okay.
Nah,
All right. So that goes back to like choices and decisions earlier on in life. You know
I'm
what I'm
making
saying?
sacrifices now, shit, because I done sacrificed a lot, tone my lifestyle down a lot. I feel like I should be in the club every weekend. Honestly, I see everybody else, but
You know who in the club now? Scammers. The club is run by scammers now, bro.
yeah, scam.
The club ain't, the club is full of the scammers, bro. They got the club now. So
Can't compete with them though.
you can't compete because it's free money. They
Yeah,
ain't spending their money in there.
that's
So
just free.
you see less. Last time I went to a club was in October, right? Me and my girl, we just went out, had a drink. We was out by 12. By the time we got there, wasn't really nobody in there. We was kicking it, we was drinking. By the time everybody started coming, about 12:30, we was leaving. Right. But even when we were there, it wasn't nothing but a bunch of chicks. Wasn't really no dudes in there. Right. And the few dudes that was in there, you already knew what they was on. Shit in the club now, but scary. A lot of people ain't really got the money to turn up like that. See, back in the day, you could go to the club, how you would drink, people would dance, this and that. You didn't have to worry about. I mean, you wanted to look nice and shit, but you didn't have to worry about a section. I was getting a little paper, so I like to have a nice little section. But the people who wasn't getting sections, they could go and stand around on the dance floor, stand at the bar, and they not have to worry about and be pressed on getting a section. Not pressed about getting a section, and pressed about the outfit because they got to flick it up for the gram, so they got to have a certain type of outfit on. Like, people today under a lot of pressure because of social media
A
and
lot of pressure.
Peer pressure.
It makes you depressed.
And that's why you have so much depression, because of the wanting to keep up with the Joneses. See, back then you didn't have to worry about that. You know what I'm saying? You didn't have to, because it wasn't no social media, and people just actually went to have a good time. People was actually on the dance floor dancing and enjoying themselves for those couple hours. Now you gotta have $4,000, $5,000, $6,000, $7,000 on. You gotta have a section, right? Or you can't go.
I wonder what it's gonna be like 5 years from now.
Worse.
It's this guy I watch on YouTube, and he always talk about the past 40 years. Past 40 years. You look back 40 years from now, as far as our community and the way, just the way of life, it was a lot different. A lot of people might have been more happier, I would say.
I could agree with that. I could agree. People were more happier. The reason why is because we had less. And I'm not saying we were poor, which we were poor, but I'm saying there was less stuff to want. I remember back when I was a teenager, there was these things, we called them click clackers. It was the hottest thing of the summer. Everybody sitting on their front porch had a click clacker. It was this neon handle, had two things with two hard balls, paws, and you would just do like that, and they're like, it was called a click clacker. Like, little things like that, you had to have you a click clacker back in the day. You see what I'm saying? Just something that was $3.
But you
It was
see
just
how
something
it
you
went
used
from
that day.
having a little $3 click clacker to now having $1,000 pair of
Now,
shoes.
now you gotta have a $1,600 iPhone. Or, for instance, girl used to jump rope. They used to double dutch. You pulled up on the block, people would sit on their front porch. You don't see people sit on their front porch no more because
I don't see
little
people. You don't
little
see kids outside no more.
because little four of them on the drill. They looking for the ops on the drill, and they ain't honoring that the kids. Girls used to be out in the middle of the street off the sidewalk double dutching.
Double
Every
dutch
block
and
in the
chopping.
summertime. I ain't seen nobody double dutch in years. Used to see motherfuckers flying kites. I ain't seen nobody fly kites since I don't know when.
I used
Right?
to see
So
kids and I used to be outside.
so let's think about what I just said. Look how cheap a kite was. Look how cheap a jump rope was. Some extension cords or whatever they used to use, them jump ropes, right? To do double dutch, click clacker, all those things were very, very, very cheap, but it was fun. It's fun to do, right? So life was simple. You go out, you get in they take the fire hydrant off, you get in the fire hydrant, you go to the park, you play basketball. Girls with double dutch, you play you had a click clacker. Boys will pitch pennies. We was pitching pennies. You know what pitching pennies is?
Inside the little thing.
Inside what thing?
The little penny roller.
No.
No.
You stand on the sidewalk, two
I don't know
lines
that.
up. You stand over there. You pitch the penny. Whoever get closest to the line and land on the line, they get the money.
Oh no, we wasn't doing that. No, I wasn't doing that.
I know you ain't doing that, but I'm trying to tell you why people were happier, because life was simpler. Life was simpler.
It was.
The more
I
simple.
feel like I grew up in that type of environment, always outside.
The more simple, the happier
you'll be.
More simpler. Shit was simple. You didn't have to compete. You wasn't trying to, I got to put this on. I got to do this. I got to have this. I got to have that. Less peer pressure.
So we just need to go back to being simple. Just keep it simple.
We'll never go back. We'll never go back.
Family, you could still go back to those foundational morals and still stand on some of those principles there.
You can, but that's a personal thing that you would have to do. I'm practicing. I'm trying to become, more like I don't desire a lot of the things that I once did when I was younger. I'm much more simple now. Like I don't have to go shopping as frequent as I once was because I'm not clubbing no more. So I'm not running through Saks and running through Neiman's like I used to. You see what I'm saying? Because I'm not clubbing like that no more. So as you get older, you calm down. But even as a 20-something-year-old in this society in this time period, it's a lot different from when I was 20 because things were much more simpler back then. When I was 20, shit, get off work and just go get in your car and ride around the block, hit some corners for a couple of hours or two, bumping your music. That was what we was doing. That was cool. Put $5 in the tank and hit some corners, bumping cash money, or bumping some Fiend. You dig what I'm saying? Or some Mystical, whatever was wanging them 412s that I had in the back at the time, because that's what everybody was doing.
Oh, you had four?
I had 412s.
Oh, yeah,
but that was what we was doing. See how simple that was? But yet how fun that was? You didn't have to worry about half the shit. So this is why people were happier, because less things, more simpler life made you happy. The smallest things made you happy. That's why so many people are depressed now, because the things that people need to do to give them some type of manufactured happiness cost so much, and it's just new shit always steady coming out. It's hard to keep
I think it's a new iPhone every year, and if you don't buy a new iPhone, it's like they slow your old phone down.
Well, you don't have to buy a new iPhone.
You don't have to. Yeah, you don't have to buy it.
Yeah, so
I still got the same phone a few years ago. So
Yeah. So that's a mindset thing. You know what I'm saying? That depression thing. I don't know why. Like a lot of this younger generation is so depressed. I know why, but like, be thankful for what you have. That's where people got away from being thankful for what you have. Not everybody is going to be rich. That's just the truth of the matter. Not everybody is going to be a successful box truck person with a bunch of trucks. One, you may not have what it takes to get to that point. You may not be willing to do what it takes. But guess what? If you only get one and you can want one and it's enough to pay the bills and put a little extra money in your pocket, be thankful for that. That's what people got away from, being happy. It was once upon a time people were thankful for what they had. Me, I'm thankful for what I have. I thank God for what I have. You know why? Because I know what it's like. I know what it's like not to have. I know what it's like to come up hard, come up poor. Nowadays, I don't think people are appreciative for the little things that they have. They have that desire to want more and more and more, and they just don't understand not everybody's going to be able to get it. You should just be thankful for what you have. If you have a roof over your head, clothes on your back, food in your stomach, and a little bit of extra money on the side, that's a blessing.
Now, for a young person that's ambitious, how does he? I say that's a personal thing that he should answer that for himself. But I was gonna ask, as far as wouldn't there be a difference between being thankful and somewhat what's the word I'm looking for? Oh, settling.
What do you mean settling?
So no, I was just gonna say because like I was going back, I was saying it's a personal thing as far as wanting more out of yourself, your surroundings, your environment, wanting more out of life.
Yeah.
While not
So
trying to get caught up in the day to day of chasing the next, I wouldn't necessarily call it a thrill, but achievement, goal.
it's nothing wrong with wanting more out of life. It's just people chase more for the wrong reason. This is why that depression and shit like that you talk about comes in.
Hmm.
Like I know somebody that they always wanted to compete. They wanted to compete with me. They wanted to compete with some of the other guys. It's just this guy, I'm not gonna say no names, he just couldn't do what we were able to accomplish. Some of these guys that I'm talking about, they just was good on the block. They just knew how to get that money on the block. Me, I'm good at what I do. You see what I'm saying? So him seeing us and seeing what we are able to acquire based on how we get our money, he just never could get to that point. And he drove himself damn near crazy and homeless trying to keep up, going out financing cars that he really couldn't afford and shit like that. You see what I'm saying? So, um, trying to keep up with the Joneses. He and that's what I see a lot of people do um today. You know, you want more for the wrong reasons, and that's why it doesn't work out for you. You know what I'm saying? If you want want more out of life for good reasons because you just want to better yourself, you want to make the quality of life better for your family, and you want more out of life, you're going to work hard to attain more out of life. You're doing it for the right reason, so you're going down the right path. When you're doing it for the wrong reason, you're going to make foolish decisions because you're not thinking rationally, because you're doing it to compete with people who are probably in a better situation than you, right? So you're thirsty, you go out and you do the dumb shit for all the wrong reasons, and it just doesn't work out for you. I see a lot of that, today. You know, that's why so many Hellcats are getting repossessed. You think all these people can afford a $93,000 car? Of course not. Especially at the ages, like you see a lot of young people driving these cars.
You know, a lot of people my age that got Hellcat.
Some of
That
them are
make that's more than
finessing,
me. Shit.
but here's the thing: is a lot of them that don't. They just wanted a Hellcat because it's just cool to have a Hellcat. A lot of these people, that's why the repossession rate is so high on them. A lot of people couldn't afford them cars.
I
A
mean, but the
hundred
bank
thousand dollars.
approved them like they can though. So at the time,
The bank approved them during the time period, and a lot of people are finessing too. Fake bank statements, fake uh um uh
basically
pay stubs,
the CPNs and them Social
all
Security.
that shit,
Yeah,
all
yeah,
that shit. You know, $100,000 car, that's a nice note.
yeah.
You know, it's people working at regular fast food, working at H&M, driving Hellcats. They can't afford them cars. That's why they getting repo. Why you think they getting them? $100,000 car at 20 something? Peer pressure. They gotta have a Hellcat because that's the thing to have. Gotta have one. Can't have the RT or the what's the SXT or the GT. You gotta get the Hellcat or at
Yeah,
least
you
a
got
Scat Pack.
yeah,
Right. So
minimum of
so
that.
so 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 now it's 100. If you get a new one, that's 93. You getting a track haul, that's one something. You getting a 2021 gonna cost you about 120. A 2021 gonna cost you about 120,000.
Track off, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, for 2021. But you
Because it's
see the
popular.
shortage. Okay, it's popular.
I think it's crazy. It's a damn Jeep.
It's 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 it's
Jeep is
it's,
fucking
it's
$20,000.
crazy, but people fuck up their lives and fuck up their credits doing this shit. Whoever that is in the back, I can't see you, so I can't let you up until you show your face. Whoever that is in the back, you gotta come into the light. Hold on, let me see something real quick. Let me see something real quick. I don't like talking to people in the dark. I don't like talking to people in the dark. Yo,
What up?
what's going on?
No, what up though? No, it's dark because I'm in the car. I was, you know what I'm saying? That's why it was dark in here. But I don't know. I just bought a truck. I'm going to pick my truck up this week. You know what I'm saying? I just want to talk. I want to, you know what I'm saying? Like how like I'm trying to get into this game.
You got a truck? Sound like you already in it. If you got a truck,
I ain't all the way in it yet. I ain't made no money doing it yet.
Hey, Mark, it was a good conversation. I'm gonna let y'all have y'all one on one. I'm gonna get up out
all
of
right,
here. I appreciate
all
you.
right, boy. Yes, sir.
All right.
All right, bro. I'm listening to you.
Yeah. So I mean, I got a truck. I'm picking my truck up probably Thursday. I got a flat of San Antonio to pick my truck up, and I'm trying to get into the game. I got I don't know. I'm just trying to get into it. Like how you know what I'm saying? How I go about getting started.
You finna go get your truck and you try. Oh man, bro, you don't know how to get into it. You on the way to get your truck.
I don't
Hmm?
I don't know how to get into it.
Why you put the cart before the horse?
Uh, and you know what? Before I even started looking at any of the videos or looking at people on YouTube, this was something I wanted to do because like I mean I just wanted to get into the box truck. At first I was thinking about just doing the like final mile, not final mile, like home delivery, like doing the appliance delivery and shit like that. Like, but I was thinking about doing that, and I
Mm-hmm.
had so I had went to the truck. I went to truck driving school. So I went to truck driving school, got my class A.
Mm-hmm.
And when I got my class A, I was like, well, it can be bigger than that. So I want to move freight instead of just doing like home delivery. I want to move freight. So you know what I'm saying? Like, well, fuck it. I'm a like I had went to I worked for Snyder for a minute, and now like I'm done with them, and I bought my own truck, and I'm about to go pick my truck up,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm just trying to get started.
Where you live at?
I'm in Arizona.
So you
I'm
said
from Detroit.
you wanted to do final mile, but now you don't. So now you want to go over the road.
I do over the road, final mile. I mean, whatever it is to get the as long as the truck making money, whatever it is for the truck to make money, I'm willing to do that. But I don't want to I don't want to just have a truck that's not making money.
I know. I mean, truck can make money doing, you know, anything in those. Well, whatever in those niches. But like, you got to come to some type of, you know, conclusion of where you want to run it. Do you want to do final mile? You want to go OTR? What do you want to do? I mean,
Uh, I think maybe yeah, OTR. I do want to do OTR. Yeah.
you really don't even know what you want to do with the truck.
No, yeah, no, I want to do. Yeah, I want to do OTR. If I get a contract doing final mile, I had been in touch with JB Hunt, and I mean I can do that, and they was offering I don't know, it was like $800 a day for doing home delivery,
Hmm.
but I don't know if I just want to do the home delivery or I want to be over the road or I don't know. I mean that's why I'm calling in to the show. I'm trying to see like what is like the best way of like how you make money
It's
like
people that
doing
make
this.
money. It's people that make money over the roads. People make money in final miles. People make money moving. It's people that make money locally, final mile, curbside. It's a lot of variables that determine, who makes what, when, where, and how. But ultimately, you have to decide where do you want to start. I can't tell you, you know, what to do when I don't really I don't know anything about you, and you should know at least what you want to do, at least where you want to start. Like,
Okay, so I think I'm gonna start. I mean, I'm gonna start with over the road. I'm gonna start with
okay,
over the road, and if it's not like, I mean, if that's not what it is, then I'm gonna go. I go to a
all
different
right.
lane.
Well, so you once you get your truck, you you get set up, you get everything you need, you get your authority, you get all your equipment, you're ready to
So I
roll.
got my authority already. I got everything already. I got
All
everything
right,
already. I just got to pick the truck up.
all right. So you download your load board, start booking loads. Ain't no different from you driving the truck for Schneider. It's just you're booking the loads for yourself. And you sleeping in your truck. You don't got a sleeper. You sleeping on the bench.
Mm,
You in Arizona, so Arizona is a tough market. So you probably gonna have to move that truck. You know, so
uh,
depending on you gonna get out of it what you want to put into it. So you gonna hit the road. Hit the road. Now, if you don't want to hit the road, then you need to look at local opportunities. But I don't live in Arizona, but everybody that I've talked to, as far as like subscribers that have either called in or I've talked to like in my Discord, they just I haven't met one person from a local level that's had any success locally in Arizona from a local
uh,
level. So I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's them. I don't know if it's the market. I haven't taken too much of my time to really look into it, but I haven't met one person that has said any good things to say about it.
yeah. I only been in Arizona since October of 24, so I haven't
Mhm.
been here long. So I mean, this not a place I don't have to operate just in Arizona. I can move around. I'm cool with moving around. I've been I don't know, I lived in your area. You in Chicago, right? I used to live in Lake Bluff. And
Okay.
I used to live in that area. But I didn't live all over, so I'm cool with moving around. That ain't the problem.
All right.
So
Well, get your truck and then go over the road. You already a trucker, so you used to traveling over the road. Go over the road. Just I don't know what your cost is. I don't know how much you pay for your truck. I don't know what your insurance is. All that's gonna,
so the
also.
look, I've been looking at your videos, so I had the numbers to where it's like, so my insurance I'm paying the insurance is 800 a month. I pay 36,000 for the truck. The my payments is what 1,100. I'm paying 1,100 a month for the truck.
Mm-hmm.
Um, what else I got? Uh, I downloaded the. I mean, I didn't subscribe to Truck Smarter. I'm not. Is it no Truck Stop? Truck Stop.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm paying 250 a month for that, and then that I
Damn.
got that one load board. Um, what is that, like 150 for the that load board, and I don't know, I got I don't know, and then is it better to just go? You know what I'm saying? Like, should I lease on to someone, like one of the like these companies that, like, cause I mean when my authority went active, like all these companies started calling and saying like, well, yeah, you can
That's
lease on
that's
to us and we'll
that's
get you
gonna
freight,
happen.
we'll get you
I
1,000 a
mean,
week.
you can dispatch your own self, bro. All those people that's cold calling you, I wouldn't talk to them. I would ignore them all.
Okay.
Um, yeah, I think you could. I think you should dispatch yourself. I think you should. I think you should get your truck. I think you should dispatch yourself. I mean, if you want to hire a dispatcher because you feel more comfortable with someone who's booking loads and you want to pay them, do that. But it doesn't sound like you've done too much research because it's kind of hard for me to because you don't you haven't really given me anything. You know what I'm saying? So only thing I can give you
So,
is is generic answers because you haven't really given me anything. You asked me where's the money at. The money can be made in anything. Just all depends on the individual. Me personally, I never was an over the road guy. I was able to get it here. I'm in a big market. It's plenty of opportunity. I knew how to push my way through here. You see what I'm saying?
uh,
Uh,
yeah.
so if you want to, we lost you, big dog.
Hold on. I'm here. The let me start the car, cause like I said, I'm outside in the car. I was just watching your video out here, so.
Yeah, so you can make money in anything. It's people making money over the road. It's people making money locally, final mile. It all depends on you. So I can't give you a definitive answer on this is gonna pay more, this is gonna pay more. All of them pay. It all depends on the individual and what you want to do. So you have to ultimately decide what is it that you want to do. Do you want to make an attempt at local? And where are you at, Phoenix or
No. I'm in Tucson. Like, I'm right outside of
Tucson?
Tucson. I'm in Marana.
Okay, so like if you want to, you need to do a business plan. I would study the market to see what's out there. You want to do local, you need to see what opportunities are out there from 3PLs. Are there any one man curbside opportunities? If not, if you have somebody else that you can hire to work with you, are any big and bulky final mile opportunities delivering appliances and or furniture? If that's not available, then you got to go over the road. So you got to do the research to see one what the local market has to offer if that's what you want to do, and if there's nothing available there, then now you already purchased this truck. You don't have no choice but to go over the road. Amazon is an option. I'm gonna be honest with you. For some reason, Amazon really ain't popping in Arizona. Everybody I've talked to that's in Arizona that's complained about between the local work and Amazon, nothing but complaints out there. So
Uh,
so I don't know what's up with Arizona. I don't know. Maybe because it's a retirement state or once was a retirement state. I don't know. I haven't really looked into it. I'm just going off of, the case studies of the people that I've come across from just creating content and just having a plethora of people from that market click the link
I
and
no,
talk to
yeah,
them.
it
So,
is. It is like more like a retirement state. Like, I'm here as a retirement. Like, you know what I'm saying. So that's what it is. It's
mm,
I mean, people come here not to earn money. They already earned their money. They come here to just live, I guess. But
mm,
I don't know. I'm trying to make money while I'm here. So I was,
mm,
but I don't know. I was just trying to I don't know. I'm trying to come up with a plan. I gotta like I said, I gotta pick up the truck. Like, my truck will be ready on the 6th. So, uh sometime I think Thursday I'm gonna go down there to it's in San Antonio. So sometime this week I'm gonna go pick the truck up, and I'm trying to get started. And I mean, is it really hard to get started going over the road or picking up loads like with having a new authority? Cause my authority went active
It
what
can be for some people,
April
and
15th.
it can be because you don't have relationships. But there's brokers that deal with new authorities. So you're gonna have to work your number. You have to work your
Uh,
number. Like any other business, no one knows you exist. It's like opening a restaurant. You knew we see you, but shit, I'm gonna wait till some reviews. I don't want to waste my money and the food nasty. You see what I'm saying? So you got to work your number. You got to put yourself out there. So yeah, it's not gonna be a walk in the park being on the new, just like any other thing. And
uh,
I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. It's the economy is rough right now. Less demand, less volume. Definitely less volume right now. So you're in competition with a lot of people. Okay, there you go. There it has it. You hung up. So all right. I don't know if he hung up on yo.
yeah, my bad. I ain't that did this before, so my bad.
It's all good. Yeah. So yeah, it's not gonna be a walk in the park, but you got working capital, right?
Yeah. I'm good on the like I mean I'm good on that. Like with the working capital, like as far as keeping it running and keeping all the bills paid and everything. Like I'm good on that part. Like I just like I don't know. Like I'm just trying to see exactly like not even exactly. I'm just trying to you know what I'm saying. Like that's why I want to talk to you about like to what direction to go in to get the money.
I think I just answered that, bro.
That,
You can go in. You
I
can go in. Listen, let me tell you something, bro. This is the
yeah,
only
you
way I'm gonna
said
answer
you
that.
go any way
Let
you
me
want.
tell you, whatever I do, I'm gonna get it, bro.
Uh-huh.
If I come into your industry and you already there, I'm looking to take your food out your mouth. That's the type of person I am. So you can get money in whatever it is you do as long as you one know what you investing in and you willing to work to go get it. You know what it costs you to run your business and you got the work ethic to go get it. That's it. So when you keep asking me, you want to know which direction, I can't tell you which direction. Me, I'm in Chicago. If I wanted to ramp up and start all over again, I ain't gotta go over the road. Why? Because this opportunity ain't nothing but space and opportunity. I'm in a city with 3 million people. With the surrounding suburbs, is 9 million people. So guess what? That's a lot of money. I don't have to go across the country to put food on the table. It's plenty of opportunity here. Now, if I was in a small market and I didn't have those opportunities, I would have to go over the road and I would understand. Look, let me go and let me come in with a low cost of entry, set myself up for whatever the market throws at me. If the market is good, we straight. If the market is bad, I'm still going to be able to sustain because my cost of entry is low and my cost per mile is low because I set myself up right initially. I know the market going to throw curveballs at me. I know the economy is going to take a dip. But I'm not going to put myself in a situation where I'm going to struggle. No matter what the market throws at me, I'm gonna make money. Some days I may make more, some days I may make less, but I'm gonna have that money rolling in. And I'm gonna go out and get it. If it requires me to stay out for 30, 60, 90, 120, 180 days to do it, then so be it. So what I'm telling you is whatever you do, I can't say this is gonna make money versus that's gonna make money. I can't say because you are who first of all, you need to figure out what it is you want to do. You may have kids. You may one be leaning to stay home because you got younger kids. So you might want to try local work first to see if that works. I've given you based on me being a content creator, I get to talk to a lot of people, and over the 3 years being a content creator, talking to people in that market, I haven't heard one good thing from a local perspective. From a local
Uh,
perspective, you know what I'm saying? So there goes some market research uh for you there. if that's what you want to do, look to see if there's any opportunities that are presenting themselves at the time. If you want to go over the road, you gonna have to put that work in. Same situation. You're gonna get out of whatever it is that you put into it, big dog. So, but first of all, you got to decide what it is you want to do. What are you leaning more towards? Figure out what you leaning more towards, and then focus on a game plan for entering in that niche. I can't sit up here and say, no, you should go. Listen, I'm not the person going to say go OTR or go Amazon or go Final Mile. I can't make that decision. It's your money. If you say I'm going Final Mile, can you give me some words of some advice? Then I can do that. But I can't tell you what to do, big dog. Can't tell you what to do.
So I don't know, like with the final mile market here, like I mean, from what I was looking at, like it looked like it's pretty much only JB Hunt and
There's more than JB Hunt out there. You got more than JB
like
Hunt.
I mean, as far as like trying to get signed on to companies, JB Hunt was the only one that it was like I mean with no experience and no I mean with the age of the authority, like JB
Mm-hmm.
Hunt was the only one that was okay with it. And I mean it is more companies than JB Hunt, but nobody else would really like when I try to sign up with the company,
Mm.
they say it'll show up like the disqualifying things, like it'll show like, oh, you don't got 180 days, you don't got like it'll show what you don't have, and then it'll go from there, like to where you can't sign up with it.
Okay. Well, so if they got those restrictions due to you being new, then that's one of those things that we talked about that you're gonna have to deal with being on the new. So you have to find companies that are out there. Look into RXO, XPO, look into NAL, look into SIVA, Fidelitone, see if Fidelitone is out there, Pilot. I got plenty of videos of different 3PL companies you could look for. JB Hunt, Final Mile, UST, Final Mile. There's plenty of Final Mile companies. That's not the only one.
The RXO, I
AIT.
tried with RXO. They said you got to be 180 days old for RXO.
What about
Um,
AIT?
I haven't looked into it. I haven't even heard of it.
All right, so write that down. Try that. Go through a lot of my old content and look at all those 3PLs that I used to talk about. T Force. Did you try T Force? The T Force change
Uh,
their requirements?
T Force, I didn't try to sign up with T Force. I do had I have them on the list of companies I was in contact.
You said you do what?
I didn't try to sign up with them yet, but I do have them on the list of companies I want to
Mm.
contact.
Yeah, sign up with them. See what they can do for you. And if you can't get a local contract, bro, you're gonna have to hit the road.
Uh,
You're gonna have to hit the road, broski. Broski. Man, you should have did all this before you bought the truck, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm just gonna keep it a buck with you.
and look,
Like all this
I
right here,
did.
you should have did that first. Yes, sir.
Look, like really, it wasn't even like I was never even looking into. So my background, I come from like I was like at first I was painting cars. I was painting cars, and that's what I was doing. And then I went to like my last jobs I was working, I was doing maintenance. I was a mechanical engineer. I was maintenance at for manufacturers. So I did that, and then I was like when I was moving here, so I lived a lot of places. So moving here, I was thinking like, you know what, this what I want to do when I get here to Arizona. So I just wanted to switch it up so I do something different here. And I don't know. I started looking into it. And like, cause like I say, I wasn't like I know a lot of people look at like see videos on YouTube, and I done seen videos of you talking to people, and they done seen someone on YouTube that tell them like, yeah, you do this, and you can start a box truck business for 5,000, and you can do this. I didn't do it. I didn't do that. So
Mm.
I just like had an idea of what like this is what I want to do when I get
Yeah.
here.
But you
So
you had an idea to start the truck, but you ain't really looked into what you can do with the truck. That's what you have to determine, bro.
right,
And you still ain't said it. Like, I don't know, and that's something that you got to figure out. I don't know. A lot of people don't want to go over the road because they got a family. They refuse to do it. Some people saying they willing to go over the road. Some people only willing to go over the road for a certain amount of time. Some people saying, you know what, I'm going over the road and never coming home. I got a guy I was talking to in my Discord yesterday. He said he ain't never going home. You know what I'm
I
saying?
mean,
So
I'm okay with being over the road, and it's like it worked for my family. I do got a young kid. I got a 4 year old.
I'm
I
listening.
do
Keep
got a young
talking.
kid. I got a young kid. She 4, but I'm okay with being over the road. Like this, the type of family that I'm in anyway. My wife is in the military, so like I mean, this is what we've been going through forever. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes she gone. Like she might have to be gone for. She was just gone for a year. She had to live in Europe for a year. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, we do this anyway. I'm okay with being over the road. It ain't about being home with my family and nothing like that. I mean, I want to be with my family. I see my family. I want to see my family. But my other kids are grown. I got a 24-year-old. My oldest is 24, uh, 24, 19, and now I got a 4-year-old. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm okay with being over the road if that's what it's going to be. And it's, so but the thing was like when I went to truck driving school. So when I went to the truck driving school, I went there because my idea was to drive trucks, but it was gonna be I thought I was gonna be local, like I was gonna do a local, you know what I'm saying, truck driving. And
Mhm.
so I went to truck driving school so I can get my class A. Just so well, matter of fact, when I went to truck driving school, I was going to get a class B, and I ended up getting a class A. But when I went, I was going, you know what I'm saying, that like, so I was in. I'm from Detroit, so when I was in Detroit, in 2023, it was somebody else was making money. They was doing like they was doing deliveries, appliance delivery and installation, and that's what. So I'm like, well, fuck, I do that, and they was making good money doing it. So I'm like, well, I'm gonna do that. So that was my idea when I first got here. When I went to the truck driving school, that's when I started thinking like, well, I can do something bigger than that. I can move freight. I can do bigger than that. So I started thinking like, well, I do something different other than just appliance delivery. But that's what they were doing, and they were making good money doing it. So that's why I got the idea from. And when I went to the truck driving school, I'm like, well, you know what I'm saying? I can drive, you know what I'm saying, tractor trailers. And I don't know. I think maybe the next truck I buy probably be a tractor trailer. But the truck I bought now is it's a box truck, but it's I got a 28-foot box truck, and I was gonna start with that.
You got a CDL box truck?
Yeah,
Cool.
yeah. It's CDL. It's 52,000 52,000 pounds.
Mhm.
So it got to be CDL for that. But yeah, I got a CDL box truck, and I don't know. I was gonna start with that, but eventually, I mean, if this business do well, like yeah, I was
Mhm.
gonna buy tractor trailers, and like I want to build into a real like a transportation company.
Okay. Well, yeah, man. So I think you missed a bunch of steps, but you still got some times. Go back, really get an understanding of what you getting yourself into. Sound like you probably gonna have to go over the road. So study the market, understand the load board, understand where the money making opportunities are, understand what it's gonna cost you to run your truck. So make sure you get your cost per mile down so you know how to, search for loads, right? Um, and then how you run is how you run. Sound like you don't mind running. That's pretty much it. It ain't it
Yeah,
ain't it ain't it ain't it ain't it ain't hard. I mean, you really don't know what you want to do yet. You said you met somebody in Detroit and they told you they made a lot of money with Final Mile. So if you want to try Final Mile, try Final Mile. Find you somebody to work with. If you got a 24 year old, I'm assuming you at least 43, 44.
I'm 43.
I'm good. See, I'm good. I'm cold. See how cold
Yeah,
I
yeah, I'm
am, man.
43.
I'm cold,
Yeah.
boy. Yeah. So final mile at starting at 43. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you one of them guys like be lifting some shit like that. Or starting to lift it. That's a lot of work to start at
Oh,
43. Huh?
I mean, I did I worked for moving companies before. I did the work before, but I
Before
don't.
before you won 43. Do your knees feel like 43? Keep it a
Yeah.
buck. Do your hips feel like 43? Can you do this all the way? Can you take your leg and do a full round hip turn thingy with your can you sit on the floor and spread your legs and do the yoga like Russell Simmons be sitting with his legs folded all up? Can you do all of that? I can't hear you. Can you do a squat with good formation, or you be all linked over in your back? Oh, keep it a buck, big dog. Keep it a buck.
No, no, no. I ain't doing all that.
All
I ain't super active right now.
right.
Like I'm getting more active because, like I said, I got a
Mm,
4-year-old, so got me running around all the
all
time.
right.
But
So
nah,
so
I ain't super
so
active
with with,
like
with,
that.
with Final Mile, especially if you doing appliances, you're gonna be lifting a lot of shit. Heavy refrigerators. You know what I'm saying? So if you ain't been active, you're gonna have to get active. Cause you're gonna be doing a lot of activity. You're gonna be doing a lot of lifting and squatting. You're gonna have to put them straps on. You're gonna have to squat down and get them straps, tighten them straps up when you squat down with that refrigerator. Yeah, so you're gonna have to get in shape, big dog. Now, if you don't think you can do that, especially starting, it'd been different if you was already doing it coming into 43, but to start, bro, I'm telling you, bro.
Yeah, no, I mean that ain't what I've been doing. Like I said, like my last job, I was a mechanical engineer at this Sergeant Aerospace, right, like in this area right here. And I worked there for like a month and then quit to do this. So
Just quit, huh? Just quit cold turkey, huh?
yeah,
Oh, okay.
yeah. I
Hey
quit to
man,
do
you a
this.
you a bad man. You must got a lot of bread saved up.
Uh, no, it ain't like that. I mean, like I'm like, it's not that I ain't hurting for money right now, but I mean, I'm not like well off
You
to where
quit
I don't need money.
well, cause you quit with a 4 year old, man. You cold, bro. You cold. Like, that man quit and went and bought a box truck. Yeah.
Hey, I mean, if I made a fucked up decision, I
I'm
did.
just messing
It
with you,
is what
bro.
it
I'm just
is.
messing with you. I wouldn't. I would have put a little bit more thought into it, but I just
You know the thing like keep it 100. Like the thing is like I don't know none of the other stuff I did. Like it's not that it didn't work. Everything I have done has worked. You know what I'm saying? Like and I've been good. I'm not sure about this business. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know the business. I'm trying to get into it, and like I'm just trying to
you
see
not
where it goes.
sure,
I'm not.
man. Man, you ain't really gave me no information to go off on. you just, you
What
just,
information you need? Like you know what I'm saying? Like I'm open. Like you know what I'm
you from
saying? Like
Detroit,
I'm
bro. You from Detroit, bro. You like our little cousin, bro. You
No, no,
supposed to.
no,
You
no, no, no,
supposed to.
no. Chicago is our little cousin.
You crazy as hell. You crazy as
Come on,
hell.
keep it 100. Keep it 100. Chicago is
Nah,
our little cousin.
nah. How we your little cousin when y'all got to come here to
Come
have a
on,
good
now, like
time? We don't
the
come
the
up there.
the the, the look, the wearing the fitteds and the pellies. Y'all got that from
That,
us, right?
nah, y'all got the Maury Gators. We let y'all have the Mauries. That's y'all thing. The player shit,
Look,
the player ball originated from here on the west side, on Madison. Y'all Detroit players, y'all gotta come to the west side. Or y'all gotta come to east of the Ryan with the Manx song,
and
with the Manx
I live
dragon.
in
Y'all, the
Chicago.
players ball is here. We host
Okay,
the players ball because this where all the players at.
look,
Y'all
I
got some
lived
players up there, but the ball hosted here.
I lived in Chicago too.
Yeah, so you already know what it is. You
I
know
lived
what
in
it
Chicago.
is.
I used to be like I lived in Chicago. I used to live in Lake Bluff. Like I
That
got
ain't Chicago, pimp. That ain't Chicago. You way up there, way in the north, where that Lake Bluff is where the rich white folk live. That's up there by Lake Forest. The rich white folk live up there. See, you could tell that to like a out of towner or a middle America. Yeah, I lived in Chicago. You live Lake Bluff. That's way up yonder. That's about an hour outside the crib. What the rich white folk live in Lake Bluff?
no,
You're up
you
there
know
by
when I was living,
Mundelein.
I worked in Des Plaines. It was probably about 40
I know
minutes,
what this plane is
about
right
40
by the airport. It's right by the
yeah, about
airport.
40 minutes,
But Lake
40
Bluff, don't
minutes
have me
from
pull up on the
Chicago to
map.
home.
Don't have me pull up the map to show you it ain't Chicago, pimp. You did what I'm
No,
saying?
it ain't Chicago. It's
All
North
right.
Chicago.
Yeah, it's way up there yonder. It's way yonder. It ain't here. You way up there in the suburbs. The way up there suburbs. The way up there suburbs. You dig what I'm saying?
I mean, that's where I was. So, hey,
Yeah, I want the crib.
but
Talking about you lived in
but
Chicago.
yeah, yeah. I used to be in
uh,
Chicago. I mean, it
you
is what
probably
it
was
is. I
you
used to be
probably
in Chicago.
came down here, but you ain't
Yeah, I
live
used
here.
to come down there. No, you know what? I ain't go to Chicago like that. Like I keep it 100.
Yeah.
Like keep it 100. Like niggas from like that I grew up with be like, yeah, you go in the hood in Chicago? Like, nah. I can go in the hood in Detroit. I'm from Detroit. I go in the hood there. I didn't go like I wasn't hanging out in the hood and doing like shit like that. Nah. Like I was, you know what I'm saying, in a spot to where I didn't need to be.
Look.
You
This us.
gonna bring
This us.
the
This
joint up?
this us. This us way down here, bro. We way down here. This Chicago. You was way. Look, I'm still dragging them out. See where Lake Bluff at? That's way up. But look how far. Look, this you. This where you was at. Way up there in the rich white folks suburb. Way. See Lake Forest. That's where most of the Bears live. The Chicago Bears. They got mansions in Lake Forest. You way up there with the rich white folk. You gonna see all. You come all the way down. See where my mouse dragging? Evanston right there. Look how far you is from Evanston. Now we got to drag it some little more. Well, all right. Now there we go. It's a big difference, big dog. It's a big difference.
Yeah.
That ain't the crib. That ain't the crib now. So y'all was our little cousin, like I was saying, or y'all is. I would think you would have a little bit more game, man, when it come to the game, man.
I don't know. Like I mean, I'm just not privy to like what you know what I'm saying, like the box truck, like how to make money with you know what I'm saying. Like I want to get into it, and I want to be at a scale, and I want to you know what I'm saying. Like I want to get into it.
Oh. You in it now, big dog. You already bought the truck.
Right, I'm in it. I'm in it. And you know what I'm saying. Like that's
So
the thing. Like I want to. I don't know. Like, I mean, like that's the reason I call it. Like that's the reason I want to get in touch with you. You know what? Like I said, I've been watching your videos. I've been seeing videos of yours. I had sent you a message on Facebook to say, you know what I'm
uh
saying, can we have a conversation?
oh
Not
man,
on
you
Facebook, on Instagram. On
I
Instagram, I don't even have
I
Facebook.
ain't respond neither, did I?
Nah,
Hey,
nah,
you
nah.
you
So
you and 100,000 other people, bro. Like I just get too many, bro. I can't keep up.
yeah, no, like, I had sent you a message saying like, can we have a conversation? If it, you know what I'm saying, like whatever it
Yeah,
is, like
we
yeah.
having one now. We having one
No,
now.
yeah, that's what it was. I, you know what I'm saying? Like, I want to, you know what I'm saying, see if we can have a conversation. I ain't know how to
Yeah,
get on.
we
I
kicking
ain't know
it.
how
We
to get on.
players. Yeah, we kicking it now. We some players. You a Detroit player. I'm from the crib. Yeah. Yeah. But man, you a Detroit player, man. So you gonna be all right. You gonna I believe you gonna do what you need to do. If you would have told me you was a middle American, then but since you from Detroit, man, I got faith in you, big dog.
What's the
You gonna
middle
figure it
American?
out. Middle of nowhere, a person from nowhere, no man's land, off the map.
Uh, yeah, no,
You a Detroit player,
I'm from
huh?
Detroit. I done lived all over the country. Like with my
Man,
wife being in the military, like you know what I'm saying, I lived all over the country. So
hold on now. Is you
I
from
just
Detroit or you from Grand Rapids or something? Because you said you
no,
lived in Chicago, you was up in LA, but were you really from Detroit?
no, I'm from Detroit City. I came
Okay,
from the
all right,
worst neighborhood in Detroit, like East Side,
okay.
East
East side,
Warren,
east
like
side. All right, all
94
right.
Wayburn. I'm from Wayburn.
Oh, okay, all
You
right,
see, like it
all
when
right,
the shit pop up, it say Wayburn Transport. I'm from Wayburn.
all
Like I
right.
don't like no, I'm from really from Detroit. You know what I'm
All
saying?
right, I
Like
got you.
no,
I feel you. No, okay, all right, all right, all right. So yeah, you gonna be good. I think you got that hustle in you. I hear it in you. I think you're gonna be all right. You just ain't like the answers that you want me to give you. I can't give you those answers. You gotta if you came and you had specific questions based on look, Mark, this is the direction I'm gonna go in. What you think about this? You asking me, what should you do? I don't know. I know you need to get you some money with that truck that you went out and just bought willy nilly. I know you need to do that. You dig what I'm saying?
I
But
don't know.
man,
I don't,
it sound like you gonna go
it,
OTR,
it,
bro.
it, it ain't just willy nilly. It's you know what I'm saying. Like I like so. Maybe you would look at it like willy nilly. I don't have a plan. I don't
Yeah,
have a plan. But
yeah.
like you know what I'm saying. Like I mean,
That
this
now
has to
that ain't
work.
yeah, yeah. It's gonna have to work. It's gonna have to work.
So I don't know, but I've been like I said. Like I mean, the other shit I did has worked. Like I said, I was doing collision repair and painting cars at first, and then like from that I went to like I started working as a maintenance mechanic, then mechanical engineer, like, and I've been like, I mean, so like, I mean, and that's the thing. If it don't work, I can always paint a car. I can
We ain't
always.
you give up too easy, bro. I can tell.
I'm not giving up. I'm not giving
You
up. I'm
can't
not
you
giving up.
can't you can't you can't just keep jumping from shit to shit, bro. And you have to do research and know what you're getting yourself into, bro. Like you ain't did no research.
Uh,
And then when I just said that, you said, "Oh, like, man, that's gonna be like that's what you got to do, bro." What you mean? Oh, all right, bro. That's what it is. You got to do.
no, I got
You want me to do it for you or something?
no. Like I said, I was trying to have a conversation with you. Like not that I want you
Yeah,
to do research for me. I was trying to have a conversation with you. I
we
wasn't like
kicking it.
I
We
wasn't
kicking
into
it.
this business. I wasn't into this business at all. So like
Mm-hmm.
that was the thing. I was trying to have a conversation with you to see
We
like
kicking it.
where you know what I'm saying, like you know what I'm saying, like brainstorming type shit, like where we can go or
Oh,
where I can go with this or what to do with this.
the
But
brainstorming. That's you. I ain't got time to brainstorm your business. What you talk about brainstorm? I already know what it do. Listen, I already know the insides and the outs. It ain't brainstorm. That's what you supposed to do. You supposed to brainstorm. All right, which I want to do, how I want to do it, how I want to go about it. Let me go research final amount. Let me go research over the road. Let me go research moving. I know the ins and outs of each and every one. So you
uh,
want me to brainstorm and come help you formulate a plan on what it is that you need to do. You need to figure out what you need to do. The brainstorming is what you should have did before you went and purchased the truck. I can't brainstorm with you on what it is you want to do. You got to brainstorm. You come to me with questions based on the shit you came up with after you brainstorm. But you thought I'm finna pull out a whiteboard and a marker and we finna sit up here and make a vision board?
No. I ain't trying to get you to do that. I'm just saying, like, you mark the mentor. Like, you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Yeah,
Like,
but people come to me with questions based on strategy, scale, things of that nature. I don't like Googleable shit. Anybody that's been watching me long enough will tell you. This what you doing with me? I hate this shit. You know why? Because this is some shit that you should have already done. So you ain't been watching me too long. Because people know that watch me, I hate the Googleable shit. I hate it. You ain't even got Googleable shit. You got shit that as far as the direction you should go, you don't even know what direction you should go because you haven't even taking the time to even assess each niche. You want me to help you to determine which way you should go.
well, maybe I'm asking the wrong questions.
No, that's the right. You said the right thing, and based on what you said thus far, that's what it is. You want. I could tell you want me to tell you go OTR. That's where the money at. Go find them out. That's where the money at. That's what you're looking for. But
Maybe so.
I can't tell you that because it's gonna be different for everybody. There's certain people that just ain't gonna never do final mile. It was the first guy that called up tonight said, "Look, I'm not going that far over the road. I'm not doing it. I don't care. It could pay more. I'm not doing it." He didn't go into why or why not. He said he's not doing it. He was firm. So, but he's done enough research to understand what that entails to say, you know what, for whatever reason, I can't do it and I'm not doing it. I don't give a damn.
Yeah, see, so that's not like my mindset to where like I would go like if that's where the money is, that's where I would go.
Okay,
Like if
so
I go OTR, I'm gonna go OTR. If I
you
gotta
want me to
be,
tell you what you want to tell me where you can make real money at? I'm gonna tell you where you want to make the most money. You want me to tell you since you want me to give you a definitive answer. Start a moving company. Now there go you a definitive answer. There you go, right there. That's definitive.
look, starting a moving company ain't gonna work. Like especially
Uh,
like not around here. Like I know for sure starting a moving company not gonna work around here. Like if you see like where I live or the area that I live in, everyone owns their home.
okay.
So
So see that right there. I gave you a definitive answer, and you gave me a definitive answer.
no, I'm like look, I'm just
So
saying
so
like
so
so.
so how can I give you a definitive answer when I'm not in your one? I'm not in your situation, and I'm not in your market to see what what you see, which what you just told me. That's why you have to the what it is that I do is once you have have done the Googleable shit and you have determined what it is you want to do, then you come to me with the intermediate and the advanced stuff to get you to that next level. Or you come to me with a lot of people like to come to me with when they in a desperate situation, and I have to be the person to tell them, nah, fam, that ain't it. Go ahead and throw in the towel, big dog.
I thought this was where I thought that's where this was gonna go. Like you know what, just give it the fuck up. It's just like me looking at your videos and I seeing you saying like when you ask people like, so what's your cost per mile? What you know what I'm saying? I see you telling people like, look, you had no idea what's going on. Like just you know what I'm saying? Like don't even fuck
You
with it.
you you on your way there. You ain't got to that point yet. See, you ain't got the truck yet. But based on the decisions you made thus far, you won't, don't worry about it. Come back in the 30 days, and I'll tell you that. Because the way you starting, you headed in that direction.
Uh,
You just
so
ain't to that point yet for me to do that to you yet. You ain't there yet. But you headed there the way you going.
uh,
You the first person that has ever came up and asked me what they should do with they you the first person that ever came up and asked me, "Hey man, I'm finna go get a truck. What should I do with it?"
my bad.
Hey, you the first person to ever call up to say, "Hey, I bought a truck. What should I do with it?" You the first person to ever do that though. So you get
I,
the award for that.
no, I ain't saying what should I do with it. I know I want to move freight with it.
All right.
I want to move freight with it. Not just saying like what should I do with it. I was saying like
Man, we can't see you, but don't worry about it. I'm just gonna listen. We can't see you no more because you still got both of them up. We hear you on one, and then the camera was on the other. So you gonna have to hang this one up and call right back so we could see you, or we could just keep kicking it, man. I don't care. It's late. Hello, hello, yo. We lost him. Yo.
yeah. You can see me now.
Yeah. Oh no. Nope. Hold on. Nah, bro. You gotta call back. There you go. Yeah,
All
bro.
right.
Yes, yeah, big dog, man.
Yeah.
You gotta get it together, big dog. You
You
making
said I got to
Detroit.
get what?
You gotta get it together, big dog. Y'all some hustles up there in Detroit. Y'all some players now. You ain't making Detroit look good right now, player.
Like nah, I don't. Like, I think I made Detroit look good. Like I mean, like I'm like I don't know. I got I don't know. I got everything together except for like I just don't have a plan for what I'm gonna
There you
do.
go. There you go. There you go. Now you talking. See, I didn't want to say it, but I want you to say it. So get you a plan, big dog. You can't do shit without a plan. You ain't got one. That's why I can't really like you want me to make the plan for you. I can't make a plan for you and your family. That's basically what you asking me to do. I can't do that. I can just give you healthy advice based on your situation and on court the situation that you in now. You need a plan. You don't have one. You need to assess everything: your life, your family structure, what this industry entails, and determine one which niche you want to go into, and then from there start building your plan. I'm not going to
Nah,
sugarcoat nothing for you. I'm not going to give you the answer that you want me to give you because that's going to make things easier for you. No, it's not how it works over here. And the only reason I'm kicking it with you this long, with really, when you ain't got a plan, is because you know I have to look out for y'all in Detroit. I know how you feel, and you grew up in that era, so your feelings was hurt. Your feelings was hurt in '91. Yeah, they was hurt.
in
They was hurt
'91.
in '91.
What after
Yeah.
like after the second championship?
That was the first one. Yeah, I was after y'all, but y'all walked off the court, man. I don't like how y'all did that, bro. Y'all didn't want to shake hands, and
Look after our
y'all
second
never
championship.
saw it again. Yeah, so
So
I feel
so
bad
so
for
so
y'all.
if you bring that up, like I mean, keep it 100. The Pistons, the only one Jordan lost to in the playoffs, right?
Okay, you lost it.
The,
We lost to Cleveland. We lost to the Pistons before we won in '91. We lost to Cleveland. We lost to Detroit. Mark, you.
the,
Mark Price was tearing a hole in our ass too. My bad. Detroit gave us the hard. Detroit. We kept getting to the Eastern Conference Final the year before, and Detroit was just beating us up. They was beating Mike up coming to the hole. We barely
uh,
got by. We barely got by Cleveland. So
the look, it was like Chicago always been like the like I mean like the even because like I said like I lived there. Chicago was like
you
a
lived in
few
Lake
years
Bluff.
Detroit,
A few what? A few
a
what
few
from
years.
Detroit? You said a what?
A few years behind.
How the what?
You heard me. Come on,
Are
you
you
heard me.
serious?
It's like
Y'all really don't even
yeah.
got. Y'all don't even really got a downtown, bro. Y'all downtown is trash.
Okay,
compared to
yeah,
ours.
okay,
Compared to ours.
okay. So Chicago skyline look better than Detroit, but Detroit is like more advanced than Chicago.
You crazy as hell. How you figure that? It's more money. It's more money down here.
If you say so. I mean, okay.
Oh, Google is here. Boeing is here. Citadel is here. What do you mean?
But what you mean is more? But like, I mean, more money. Like more money for who? The
How
city
is
has
good?
more money. Is that what you saying?
The city, the people that know how to get it. Like, how is Detroit more advanced? Y'all,
The-
y'all got GM, Ford, and Stellantis. But like y'all is like our little homies. How we behind y'all? Y'all get it from us. Y'all got to come down here to go shop on our magnificent mount. Y'all got a little Gucci store up there, the green Gucci store. I call it the green Gucci store. Y'all,
I ain't never
you
been
got a
to the
little
Gucci
Gucci store. All right, so what y'all really got? Y'all is behind us. Y'all got Maury Gators. Y'all got Maury's.
Stop,
That's all
stop,
y'all
stop,
got.
stop with the Maury. Stop with the Morris. Ain't nobody wearing no Gators no more. Like ain't
All
nobody doing
right,
that. No.
that's what y'all. You know what y'all the king of now? Scamming. Detroit, the king of scamming.
I
That's what
think
y'all
probably
good for up there.
Atlanta probably the king of scamming.
Yeah. Nah, y'all the king of it. Y'all the king of scamming. Detroit, the king of scamming. Y'all got all the big time. You know, it might be a competition between Atlanta and Detroit. But man, y'all get y'all game from us.
You said Detroit. You said we get our game from y'all.
Yeah.
Stop, 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 stop.
Y'all just hate on us. I don't know why y'all hate on us so bad, bro. Like y'all gotta stop it. All y'all Detroit cats love to hate on us, bro. Y'all
I'm not
like
no Chicago. I love Chicago. I had fun. There was some of the best years of my life when I lived in Chicago. I was like, you ain't gonna say you gonna say it wasn't Chicago, Lake Bluff, right? So,
yeah,
but them were the best years of my life. I love Chicago. I'm not
yeah.
hating on Chicago at all, but at the same time, like the same style that we was on years before, like that's what Chicago niggas is doing now.
What's that? What style is that?
I'm talking like when I was there, like so for Chicago, like I mean even like just like wearing the pellies and wearing, you know what I'm saying, like you know what I'm saying, this is our shit. That's
Bro, we've
our
been
shit.
wearing Pellies since I could remember. We was wearing Pellies in the 90s. Go what are you paying
After
attention to,
us,
bro?
after us, though.
The Coogis. We was wearing the Coogis. The Pellies, the Coogis.
Yeah,
Iceberg. We was wearing the Minks.
yeah,
We was
like
doing the Gators. The
look,
Coogee. The Havana Joe. Havana Joe.
I ain't gonna go. I don't
Come
want to do
on,
that.
bro. I'm one of them guys too. I'm a little bit
I
older than
love,
you.
I love Chicago. I love Chicago. Like,
Yeah. Talking about Pellies, man. We been wearing Pellies, man. Going to tops and bottoms. Getting a Pelly with a wing ding. What you know about a wing ding?
look,
A
I don't
buck
know what a wing
50.
thing
A buck
is.
50 hat. Getting a Pelly in a buck 50. Going to Briars. Getting a Pelly in a buck 50. Down on Roosevelt. Come on, man. Stop playing with me, boy.
I'm just saying, like
Y'all got
when
that
I was
from
there.
us.
No, just from my experience, like when I was there, like Chicago was like a little bit behind us.
Man, you crazy. Boy.
That's
behind
all I'm saying. Like just from
what
when
do
I was
y'all behind y'all with what? What do y'all got?
with
Ahead.
our style, like with our style, it was like Chicago was copying our style.
What style? Give me an idea. What is the
Like the
style
way
that you
we
talking about?
dressed, like the way we dressed in Detroit, Chicago was doing that, but they was a couple years behind us.
Give me out. Put an outfit together so I can know what the dress we stole from Detroit.
I don't know. Like I mean, I don't know. Like you saying, put an outfit together. Like what you mean? Like this was years ago when I lived in Chicago. So this
You
was
lived in
like
Lake Bluff, bro. You was up there with some Suburbans. You wasn't on the west side. You weren't on the south side. You weren't running through our spots. You was in Lake Bluff, bro. You were up there with rich white folk.
hey, I'm just saying, like it was like behind us. Like the style of dress was behind us. Like the
Cause you
style,
was
like
you was not in the city, bro. You were up there in Lake, bro. Your wife. I know why you was up there, cause your wife probably was on the base in North Chicago. You said your wife was in the military. Is in the military, right?
the base she was on was in Highland Park.
listen, listen. This is us down here, bro. I gotta remind you, this is us, bro, right here. This is where you was at. Hold on. This was
I
way
ain't
up
trying.
here. This is you way up here, bro. Way up by Wisconsin, bro. Listen, we all the way. This is you. We way down here, bro.
Yeah, yeah,
Way
yeah,
down
yeah.
here. All right,
What
over
from
here off
Wisconsin?
290. This where you gonna see the Pellies at. Over here and over here and over here. Not way up here with the rich white folks, bro. Okay.
You know what? It was close to Wisconsin. I remember going to
Yeah.
I went to a comedy show. It was the Potawatomi Casino somewhere in Wisconsin.
See, you
I
weren't
remember
even kicking it like the Potawatomi, bro. I don't be like what,
this, it was an event happening, and it was there. It was
yeah,
just
you wasn't down off of 290. You wasn't on the west side. You wasn't going to tops and bottoms. Yeah, that's why you didn't see nobody with no pelly. You seen people up there probably with some goddamn Oshkosh on. They probably had on some Oshkosh. You wasn't where the guys was at that was dressing.
all right. I went to I seen Deion Cole in Hyde Park when I was there.
Okay.
I mean, I
What
was
year was
like
this, bro? What year was this? What year was
uh,
this?
probably 2010.
All right, bro. So we were still minking it up in 2010. Yeah. Yeah, bro, we ain't got nothing from y'all. Y'all got it from us, boy. You talking about? The only thing I'm giving y'all credit for is Maury's and maybe Havana Joe's. Because JB's came from Detroit. JB's came from Detroit. See, you talking to Big Mark. I know my history now. I know my history. JB's came from Detroit. All right. So JB's, when he came, he brought down Havana Joe's and all that shit. All right, because JB's was a Detroit. JB was a Detroit guy, right? So that's that Detroit shit, right? So I give y'all that, and I give y'all. I'm gonna give y'all Kango. I'm gonna give you Kango. I'm gonna give you Kango, Havana Joe's, Maury's. Yeah, that's it. I was thinking about giving you Coogee. I ain't gonna give you Coogee though.
Coogee ain't no like really no Detroit shit. Like nah,
Yeah, but
Coogee ain't
y'all
no.
was wearing. But see, I'm thinking '90s, bro. I'm thinking '90s. I'm thinking mid late '90s. Y'all was wearing the minks with the Coogies and the Maury's. Y'all
Right,
was
but
wearing the
Coogee was
three.
not no Detroit shit. Niggas started wearing Coogee because of Biggie. Like
Y'all was
niggas
wearing
weren't wearing.
Iceberg too. Y'all was wearing Iceberg too.
No, we fuck with Iceberg.
Mm-hmm.
Iceberg, that was high school.
Yeah, yeah. Y'all was
That was
wearing
high.
Iceberg. I give y'all that. But y'all had to come down here to the ball. Y'all had to hop on 94 and come down here. We weren't coming up there. We weren't stepping up there. Y'all had to come to the players ball down here.
Well, like I mean, like you keep it 100. Both of us weren't coming to Detroit because they would have got left there. Like
You
didn't nobody want to
crazy
come
as
to.
hell, boy. You crazy as hell. But what makes y'all think y'all was like y'all? Why do y'all in Detroit? Why do y'all hate us so much, bro? Why?
I don't love
Why
Chicago.
is the Detroit guys, dude? Even like when you watch Anton Daniels, he like all Detroit guys, y'all like just really despise us, bro. Like,
No, I know.
like,
I don't. And no, Anton Daniels. I fuck with Anton Daniels. I listen to his shit, or I watch him
but
on
but
YouTube. But
but
I don't know. Like I don't agree with everything that he got. That everything that he say. But I fuck with him and I listen to him on YouTube. But I mean, I don't despise Chicago at all. Like I said, like some of the best years of my life was in Chicago,
was in
and
Lake
it,
Bluff.
it was Chicago. But
Lake
it was
Bluff. It's not
okay.
Chicago.
Okay, cool. But like some of the best years of my life was in Chicago, in Illinois. Then
All
let's
right.
say Illinois.
All
But
right, big
uh,
dog. But we ain't never copied up. Y'all ain't got nothing to copy, bro.
Okay, cool. I don't like that. I mean, look, you know what? And then I mean, that part don't matter anyway. Detroit is my past. That's my past. I ain't the
Nah.
Detroit and nothing like that. I'm moved on way past that. I don't even want to set foot in that
But y'all,
godforsaken.
but y'all, but y'all, but y'all family. That's why I'm spending this time with you. Cause I would have got off the thing with you a long time ago. So the only reason I'm spending a little time with you, cause you Detroit is like family. Y'all like the cousins that's just jealous. Cause we got the Jordans and y'all couldn't get the Jordans, so y'all be mad at us and shit like that. So that's why I'm kicking it with you. You dig what I'm saying? Other than that, I'd have been off the damn line with you. You dig what I'm saying?
Okay, well, cool. Well, that's what's up. But like, I don't know why you think we did have Jordans in Detroit. You think we didn't have Jordans? Like, I mean, it is
y'all,
what it
y'all,
is.
y'all, y'all didn't have Jordan.
We ain't need Jordan. We ain't
We
need
gave you
him.
we gave you Isaiah, and he from here. He from here
So,
with his hating ass. You dig what I'm saying? Yeah.
he from there. Like, he hating because he don't like Jordan,
He hating
or is
because
Jordan?
yeah.
Did he hate on Jordan, or did Jordan hate on him?
Nah, bro. Jordan didn't hate on him. For what?
Jordan blocked him off. Jordan blocked him off some shit.
That was a business move, bro. That was a business
Wasn't no
move.
business involved.
That was a business move, bro. That was a business move. So it is what
Uh,
it is. But but
he
hey man, look man. Create you a plan, bro. Create you a plan and get it together, bro. And then come back in 30 days, man. You got to get that shit together, bro. Get you a plan, please.
I'm like, yeah, I gotta get it together. I'm with this May 4th right now. It's sometime mid June. I'm gonna try to get on your live again,
Okay. All right.
and and we'll talk and we'll go from there.
All right, Brody. Be safe.
All right. Thanks
All
for
right.
taking the call.
No problem, man.
All right.
Yep. All right, y'all. It's been a long show. This concludes season 2 of the Call In Show. See you guys tomorrow night on the Wiseman. Till next time. Peace.